It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Yeah. Oh. Got the chili pop, 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 got the chili pop.
Let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key, agree? But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest. How big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume, let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside. But that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid, let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Heart girth's the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times the square real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Hello, and sorry. How you doing, everybody? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Are you with me? Give me a hi-ho hum. It's, midnight in Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. Circle turns, numbers blend, around they go, never end. You know? How you doing? I've learned so much. Let me turn this off. Hey there, Franklin. I found the Nether Fortress. And that means potions. I've learned quite a bit these days, you know. Potions, Maximus. Potions. Working on many, many projects here. I just got amazing enchantments for my items. Okay. Look at that. Fortune 3, Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 4, and Mending. Mending means if you have the item equipped in your hands, or if you're just wearing armor, and you pick up XP, it'll repair the item. I have Mending on my helmet now, with Aqua Affinity to dig faster underwater, Respiration 3 to breathe way longer, Projectile Protection 4, and Mending so it repairs itself. That's pretty good. The boots here, Feather Falling 4, you know, to break my fall a little bit. Depth Strider 3, which means I can move underwater as fast as I can on land. Then Mending. And I'm from Americana, USA. Right now I'm trying to cycle through these librarians to identify their to gain access to different enchanting books. What I was doing, as you can see. I was trying to cycle through these dudes and work on many a project. I discovered the amazing quality of scaffolding the other day, being yesterday, so check this out. Normally to build a tall tower, you have to get a big stack of dirt and just start jumping while looking down. I mean, oh, and my fishing rod here has Unbreaking 3, Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 3, and Mending, and my bow is Flame and Power 5, and Mending and Punch. So, the phantom membranes are used in conjunction with the brewing stand and other flim-flam to make the potion of slow falling. So here's the potion of night vision. Whoa. Amazing. Regeneration. Ooh. First time I've used that one. You know? Let's go get some more bottles going, shall we? Uh-huh. Right back. Hold the line! The phantom membrane is for slow falling. Right? I need some water bottles really quick so I can make some speed potions and whatnot. But here's my village. I just started getting some bees in, and I recently, as you saw, I'm working on those librarians to get the different enchantments. Once I get them, I'll move them around, build a nice building for them. I had this area filled with beds, and I just removed all the... I just removed all the beds. I'm trying to really fine-tune them. I'll give a quick tour here. This village is quite large. Do I play Minecraft version 1.21.70? Fact version. 0.70, you say? Why not? Still working on things here. I have a whole lot of these tool dudes and the weapon dudes and the archer dudes and the armor dudes, you see, which I don't really need as much in the future. Once I get my items, I don't really need it anymore. This is just to develop myself. You know? And yesterday, or the day before that, I pushed out this edge and that edge right over here a bit and destroyed that wall, add that fence right there, made a better fluid path right here. This is all temporary materials until I replace it. I pushed out this wall, and now they can walk around because they were just facing the wall like that, you know, because they want to go down. And I gave them a walkway to go around. I have to fix it a little bit. Yeah. And this leads now down to the beachy poo. And I had to establish this second pathway. This right here is a temporary wall. I'm establishing this second pathway here. But this is all my compound. These berry bushes hurt. Right? For farming the bamboo locally. And I brought them all the way down to the beach. Over here. I was working on this situation for fishing. I have the night vision potion, so you can't really tell, but the water's illuminated well. I have a bunch of lanterns and glowstone down here. But I recently dug this in, and I replaced this with bamboo and scaffolding. Make another grotto, which is going to be pretty good eventually. And I'm also working on a path in the front of my base between village is Goodbye, Tran from Vietnam. Heading down the enchanted river of yore. Can't really tell. The one thing's for sure, you can really see through the water quite well with night vision, which helps to identify resource nodes that might exist. Enchanted river. Well, I have this empire of honey, as you see here. Those are all honey blocks. Let me back this up. I want the bees to hang out within. Whoa! Wasn't that cool? Yes, it was. That's soul sand. Awesome. Wow. Didn't know what I mean? You know? And like I said, I found the fortress, so now I'm actually able to find the end game. The end city, which involves getting an ender pearl and mixing it with the blaze powder, right? Let me make it daytime. Then you make a eye of the ender, and you throw it in the air, and it's supposed to show you where the stronghold is, and you go across the map in one final journey. You know, it's what you're building up toward. In my opinion, it's always about building up toward the final epic journey toward the stronghold, and I've never done it in my previous gameplay. I've gotten, nice and deep and ingrained in the flimflams, all these different systems, but, I haven't played since the Left Aquatic update, so there has, now that it's been, like, over a month, I'll be playing for quite a bit, and trying to learn as much as possible, and then reading a bunch of stuff in context. There's been a lot of changes in the game, and it's awesome. The Nether is wonderful. It used to be pretty boring or basic, just the netherrack material, and I don't even think quartz was a thing back then, and there was no bartering. I don't even think that the advanced piglins existed. I think it was just the zombie pigmen. And I think a nether fortress existed, but a bastion didn't exist, and the different biomes didn't exist. There was no Soul Sand Valley, or the red crimson mushroom land, or the green crimson mushroom land. I'm gonna fish while I'm talking to you. See that mountain way out there in the distance? I went out there. First of all, this night vision potion is still active. Rather remarkable. I went off on a boat with the map, a fully zoomed out map, and I went all the way down the coastline down there toward the west. And I went all the way across. I was looking for the mountains biome. And it led all the way down to my other base. So, in terms of my overall footprint, I have a bunch of bases across the map and in the nether. And just a couple days ago, I found the nether fortress, which has the blazes and the blaze rods that are needed for potion making and for creating the Eye of the Ender to then find the endgame fortress. So I found that 2 days ago, or whatever. I've had access to potions for a day and a half, and they're amazing. And they're almost like mutations in Fallout 76, marsupial, bird bones, speed demon, a bunch of other stuff. The slow falling potion, I don't know if you've seen the effect. One second. Remind me about that. So, I'll talk about the slow falling potion in just a second. You're asking about the endgame fortress. I found the Nether fortress. There's a fortress in the Nether. So the Nether has different biomes and everything. You go there, and oh my gosh, it's scary. Oh no, bad guys, right? You're going around. There's gold, right? And there's quartz in the walls, and it gives you lots of XP. And you're like, why am I here? Oh no. And at first, the portal can be used as the way to dramatically travel across the map, because I think distance is quadrupled, or is it doubled, or whatever. So if you bring portal material into the Nether and then build another portal along the x-axis in a very long distance, you're traveling 4 times as far, or twice as far, basically, and you go all the way across the map. And now you can teleport across the map. And now you might enter some amazing new biome, and now you have different outposts across the map you can switch back and forth. But while you're doing this, within the Nether, you can find either a Nether bastion, a bastion remnant is what I'm saying, a bastion remnant, or a Nether fortress. And it can spawn within a huge chunk range. Okay? Within a 400 block range or so. Only one Nether fortress or Nether bastion can spawn. People look it up. They type in their seed on the internet, and it tells them where all the cool stuff is. And then they act like they're playing the game. Without looking it up, it's ridiculous. I've been going on long-term ventures into the Nether for quite some time. You know, farming and exploring and digging through. The problem with the Nether is there's lots of drop-offs into lava. Like eternal drop-offs as you're digging. The rock is very soft, so it's really easy to accidentally overdig and then dig a hole in the ground. Plus, there's gigantic floating baby heads that shoot flaming tires at you. You know, and just rough and lots of enemies. But then you realize it's not that bad. You realize that the zombie piglins are passive until you attack them, and then they all attack you. Just don't attack them. You also realize that those other piggies, those piglin dudes that don't look like zombies, there's like an archer dude, a guy with a sword, little baby guy, they respond to gold, and they're weird. And if you wear gold armor, they're even more passive. You can make them passive if you interact with them by throwing gold in the ground. So you'll find these pigs here and there, and you make your gold ingots in your crafting table as you're going, because you're not getting gold nuggets, you're getting gold... Sorry, you're not getting gold ore, you're getting gold nuggets from the walls as you're digging in the Nether. So 9 gold nuggets equals 1 gold ingot. If you throw a gold ingot on the ground, the piglin that is chasing you will stop and pick it up and look at it for a good 5 seconds, or 8 seconds. And then they throw something on the ground in exchange. It could be crying obsidian, or the nether brick, or leather, or string, or arrows, or a water bottle, or fire resistance potions, or the soul speed boots, whether iron, soul speed 1, 2, 3, or the soul speed enchanting book, or fire charges, or ender pearls. Okay? So if you give them a bunch of gold, first of all, they stop fighting. They start squeaking. They start dropping stuff on the ground. You'll end up with a big mountain of stuff, and it's awesome. Or you can throw a piece of gold in the ground, they pick it up, and then you shoot them in the face, and then you pick back up the gold, and you keep on running. So you're exploring the place forever. I found a nether bastion. It had a bunch of these pig dudes all around it. It looked like a structure. Didn't know what it was. I thought it was the fortress, because I didn't know that there was a bastion in the game. Back when I played, I only knew about the fortress, which is a weird structure in the nether. It looks like a castle with dark brick. Okay? I've known about a fortress with blaze enemies. That's how it used to exist back when I used to play. A bunch of years ago. That's what I thought I found. But that's not what I found. I found a bastion. Now, the bastion is important because apparently there's treasure chests all throughout it, and it has the netherite plans, which is what's used to convert your armor and items from diamond to netherite quality. I haven't found the plans yet. I've gutted the heck out of that bastion. I'm not really done yet. But it's a dangerous environment, so I have to make it into a base. So I'm turning the bastion into my own base, and I'm systematically deconstructing it while making a base around it with a portal so I can go back and forth. So I built a distant portal at the bastion, and it leads to a birch forest next to the taiga biome, which has pine trees and foxes. And foxes pick up items in their mouth, and they spawn with an item in their mouth. And it could be an emerald. So I was thinking emeralds are interesting. Maybe I'll start to farm emeralds. Maybe I should work on the village. So from that point forward, I worked on my village a bit more to work with the NPCs, to have them operate like hardcore vendors. And then I realized just how amazing and game-changing that all really is. And how it's game-defining. And that's what the game really is about. At a certain point, because they buy different materials that might seem worthless, like granite or something. It's just pretty, right? No, they want it. And quartz, why is there so much of it? Because they want it. At master level, the masons want it. And the feathers. If you have a chicken farm and you have a box full of feathers, you know, if you're multiplying chickens or multiplying meat, there's a butcher that wants meat. And, the Fletcher wants feathers, and they give you arrows. Sorry, you can buy arrows, but they give you emeralds. And then you can buy diamond armor. So once you are rich, you completely sort of skip the weird phase where you have to then find more diamonds. Where all of a sudden you have no diamonds and you only have iron tools. And now you have no iron tools because the iron's all dried up. And iron is actually pretty rare in this game. At the surface level, copper is more common. Iron's more common a little bit lower. And then it's really common if you find these mega nodes in the deep slate. But that's at the bottom of the darn map, you see? And you're using garbage tools. So you're in some weird hole where you're using your only good pickaxe to barely get some stuff. And you're hoping to find the node and you got it. And you're digging around and you got 3 more diamonds. But in this case, because I'm not really using the diamonds, you end up with a mild stockpile of diamonds. And then once you get the mending enchantment, you no longer have to worry about spending diamonds ever again to repair that tool. You never have to make another tool ever again unless you accidentally do something like this while you're just walking around. You're like, oh. That was kind of scary, wasn't it? But anyways, there's another bastion. It has a bunch of pigs and stuff, a couple of treasure chests, but that's where you find, apparently, the netherite armor plans, which I... and weapon plan thing, that... whatever. I found the ancient debris within the nether, which is a special rare material, the rarest of the rare. And you combine it with gold to make the netherite ingot. I think I have some on me. Maybe I do. I don't know. Probably do. But, that's just a long-term thing. So then, once you find the bastion, okay, well, that means that the fortress is nowhere near that spot. It has to be like 400 blocks away, which is pretty far. I've recently started turning on my coordinates, and you can see the distance. The coordinates are based upon your spawn position. Okay? So I spawned like right over there somewhere. Sea level is like right here. 62, 63 is about sea level. Here. You see? Like this is the ocean. 62, 63-ish. Right? 60. And, yeah, the fortress it's just like a bastion, but larger and whatever. I don't know much about it yet. I'm still searching. Plus, there's this netherwort material Fungus that only grows within the bastion or fortress, and you use that to make potions as a base for your potions. You use like a brewing stand plus a bottle of water, and then the nether wart to make an awkward potion, and then you combine materials with the awkward potion to make the effect potion. So, for example, if you want the potion of slow falling, you have a brewing stand, and the brewing stand costs 1 blaze rod and a couple stone. The blaze rod comes from the blaze enemies in the nether fortress, and only the nether fortress. It's a weird fire enemy that shoots fire at you. Okay? Get bottles of water. A bottle costs 3 glass. Glass is sand. Okay? And then you have to scoop up some water from a water source. You can get a dripstone to generate your own water, but you can't really do that in the nether. Okay. Now what you could do is you could get a cauldron and then empty out bottles of water into the cauldron, and apparently the water does not evaporate in the cauldron in the nether, and these piglins give you bottles of water. A bottle of water looks like a bottle of water. Whatever. But brewing station, nether wart, 3 bottles of water equals 3 awkward potions. You then combine a phantom membrane, which drops from those guys that attack you at nighttime. Those weird bat things that were attacking me at nighttime. Those manta ray things in the sky that are really annoying. They give you this phantom membrane. So, brewing station, fueled by the blaze powder that comes from the blaze rod. So 1 blaze rod gives you 2 blaze powder. Whatever. So, 1 phantom membrane will then create 3 potions, because it shows like 1 item at the top and 3 at the bottom. So you put the phantom membrane at the top and 3 awkward potions at the bottom. After it cooks, you get 3 potions of slow falling. And then, I'm explaining this because I just figured it out like yesterday. I'm reviewing it. You can then modify the potion in 1 or 2 different ways, and most potions can be modified to either enhance the effect or extend the duration. To extend the duration, it's 1 redstone will then modify 3 potions to make them last longer, or 1 glowstone powder, which is derived from breaking glowstone, will enhance the effect. But not everything has an enhanced effect. Like, there is no enhanced version of night vision. It's just on or off. But there is an enhanced version of speed. But there is no enhanced version of fire resistance, because it's really fire immunity. If you have the basic fire resistance potion that the piglins give you for free all the time, or that you craft from 1 magma jelly that comes from the magma slimes, 1 magma jelly plus 3 awkward potions equals 3 fire resistance potions. And it lasts for 3 minutes, okay? If you want it to last for 8 minutes, which is actually forever. 8 minutes is a very long time, by the way, if you think about it. That is half an episode of Dragon Ball Z. It's a long time. A long time. You add the redstone. You know? But I searched for a very long time within the nether, which is the backbone of the gameplay. So without looking up the coordinates, the game here involves surviving and thriving while making periodic trips into the nether to poke and prod until you find the nether bastion thing and the nether fortress. Because you need the nether fortress for potions, and eventually potions are sort of essential. Like I mentioned earlier, you can kind of fly, or it feels like you're flying. Just know that if you have super speed mixed with some nice high jumping, mixed with the super slow falling, and you can control your motion in the air as you descend. It's pretty good. You can jump really far and like land on treetops and everything. The goal is to be able to shoot yourself back up into the air. Oh, the bastion? Yeah. Well, guess we're done talking. Now, the fishing here is important because it gives you random enchanting books. So every so often I try to fish. And, oh! Sail away down that Orinoco flow. Hello, hey, hello, hey, hello, hey. Oh, yes! I got the thing, people. I got the thing. So, in that little fishing excursion there, I got a bunch of XP. I got random fish, but I got a bunch of fishing rods and bows. And one of the bows has infinity on it. So I'll be adding mending to it. No. It's either infinity or mending. It'll be my backup bow when things get sour. Infinity means that you don't consume arrows. If you have one arrow, you just use that arrow over and over and over again. But it does not stack with mending, which is like infinity, you see. But every so often I run into a position where I have to sort of stop playing because I run out of arrows. If I'm in the nether and I run out of arrows, even if I bring multiple stacks of arrows, that's a problem. And if I all of a sudden run out of gold, if I run out of gold and arrows in the nether, that's an issue. You see, because there's no feathers. Unless I have a feather farm. And even then, do I always have multiple stacks of feathers in my own personal inventory and a stack of flint to make more arrows in the field? Or is it at the last outpost I was just at the previous spot? Am I ready to go back yet? I try to survive as long as possible with multiple stacks on me. But there reaches a problem. To get more arrows, like I mentioned, gold. You give gold to the piglins. And they give you things. If you give them enough gold, you'll end up with stacks and stacks of arrows. Say, wow, I'm actually earning arrows here. You realize, wow, I have multiple stacks of free arrows. I have a couple outposts out there in the nether. All throughout the nether. I mentioned the bastion, but that I found that after a while, and I thought that was the fortress. I had a bunch of little spots I stopped at, and a bunch of in-between portals along the way. No. You cannot reuse one special arrow over and over. I should have specified, you know. But, and I did test it, you can't reuse one special arrow. You know what I mean? So, the reason why I would want two bows is because I'm able to farm slowing arrows. It's just I'm talking a lot. I left out that chapter. I will now include that chapter of the discussion. So here with the bows, there's ways around it here. Emeralds, you buy arrows. Before I was farming chickens, I had a bajillion chicken, you know, feathers and everything. And I could make all the arrows I wanted with the bottleneck being flint. And then I solved that problem with a really good shovel. So all the flint in the world equals arrows. And then, through my excursions, I found a snowy biome, and in that snowy biome, there's a bunch of slow-moving and slow-firing and easy-to-kill skeletons that all drop the slow arrows. So if you go there with a bunch of standard arrows, you can then farm the good arrows, and my plan was to use the slow arrows in the field. But then, once I got the infinity thing, I realized, oh, it doesn't work with the slow arrows. So that sucks. I got excited all of a sudden. You know what I mean? And then I realized that the mending enchantment does not stack with infinity. Because it shows you whenever you add enchantments. It doesn't stack. And I would have to sacrifice one for the other. And then once I realized that I wasn't able to use the special arrows with the bow, I chose mending over infinity. But then just yesterday, or 2 days ago, I ran into a massive issue where I had 0 arrows at all. and my special arrows ran out. So, at that point, I would have favored an infinity bow. But then I was thinking I can probably just have the infinity bow in some forward position at the nether fortress, because I have other items there as well where I'm making potions, and I was going to put a bow there. But my goal was to do exactly what I'm doing right now, to get a bow that has infinity on it, or to get an enchanting book that has mending or infinity, or fortune 2, or sorry, fortune 3 on it, you know, or some weird awesome enchanting book while I was letting these bees do their thing. But yes, I tested it, and the way it works is the arrows are consumed left to right, top to down, or top to bottom. Yeah. So, for example, if you want your character to fire the special arrow, you put it right there. You know? Same thing in a smelter. If you change the order left to right, it'll consume that first. But the reason why I do the fishing thing here is because the bees are fertilizing my crops, you know, and I have to be in the area for them to actually do it, otherwise time stops. And I don't want to harvest my crops during the daytime because I'll end up punching a bee in the face. Tell me. So I have to harvest at nighttime and then do something during the daytime every so often. But it's a win-win because I end up with a bunch of cool stuff like that. So I'm trying to drag the villagers down here. There's certain levels of automation here in Minecraft, I mean, that you can deal with. And you can have an automated crop. The issue is, does it replant for you? Is it like replanting things? 1 second. But then you realize that the NPCs thoroughly replant. I'll be doing a new world, not this one, if I was going to do one with people. And, yeah. Like, the more I play, the more I want to do it with other people. But then I realized that if I was doing... I said it the other day, that if I was doing this with other people, I wouldn't be doing much of this. It would be more mission-oriented, about moving on to the next major phase of operations. You know? Like, going back to the fortress ASAP after getting everything ready. And then getting the stuff, and now it's time to go find the endgame flim-flam. Oh. So, back to the point about the end city. The way it works is, the Eye of Ender, you throw it in the air, it'll blast off in the direction of the endgame stronghold. There's a stronghold in the overworld, which is different than the nether fortress, okay? There's a stronghold, and it's underground. There's like a spiral staircase underground that leads to a underground dungeon. And in that dungeon, there is a portal. You know what? Now that I think of it, I think I've actually found it before. Now that I think of it, have I killed the end dragon? Maybe I have. I think I just did it one day. I don't know. But whatever. I have a faint memory of this, beyond just reading about it, or just knowing about it. But, and once you get to the portal, you're supposed to have a bunch of these Eye of Enders to open up the portal, and then you're in the end city. And then from that point, I don't know because there's been a bunch of updates. But I know that in the end city somewhere, there's going to be a dragon. And there is a couple dungeons there, and that is where you find the flying device. There's like a flyer that helps you actually fly, and you get it from the end city dungeon. And the flying ship. Look for the ship in the flim-flam. What are you talking about? All the stuff I haven't heard about before? Apparently, a whole lot of gameplay. And also, You're supposed to farm the end game boss. Ridiculous. I'm looking at the potion stuff, right? I'm looking at all the potion information and all the different types of potions and modifiers and everything. Oh, I forgot to mention. There's splash potions, which uses gunpowder. So it's one more use of gunpowder. I mentioned the extended duration, the extra of, or the enhanced effect. So enhanced, extended, and splash. It's how you hurt enemies with a potion. You know? Otherwise, how would you affect somebody else? You're drinking a potion that deals damage. No, you're supposed to throw it at them. You know? And that uses one piece of gunpowder. I got this amazing potion called the Potion of Oozing. Alright. Also, splash potions are used for a whole team. You throw it on the ground and everybody gets the effect. But I got this Potion of Oozing. And it says, entity under the effect of this potion creates 2 medium-sized slimes upon death. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking, oh, that means splash potion. So I turn it into a splash potion, and I'm thinking, I really hope this works on my rabbits. Because I have a couple farms out there. I have, I have like a cow farm. You've seen the chicken farm, I'm sure. Where thousands of chickens. I'm thinking, will it work on my chickens? Will it work on my rabbits? Because I was going to go through my nether path anyways, and along the way, sometimes I farm for more slow arrows, and it's in the snowy biome. There's a bunch of rabbits, and I was trying to multiply the rabbits for long-term rabbit's feet, which I was sure would come up. But the biome has a bunch of rabbits, and they were growing carrots, so I multiplied carrots and made a bunch of farmers in the snowy biome with the NPCs. So in the snowy biome... in the snowy plains biome, there's a bunch of rabbits hopping around. And there's a bunch of the slow skeleton dudes at nighttime. Right? So I multiplied the rabbits thinking this is going to come up because the butchers sometimes want rabbit meat. Plus there's rabbit's feet, and I'm sure that does something. The rabbit's feet is for the marsupial mutation, for high jumping. So I figured I might as well try to farm that in the long run. So I had just a massive quantity of just, I don't know, hundreds of rabbits in one spot. So what do you think would happen if you throw a splash potion onto a dense little pocket of hundreds of rabbits? Well, I'll tell you what the answer is. Well, if the question is, what does it do? It says, upon death, they create 2 medium-sized slimes, which is like a slime cube, which is about that large. Okay? Medium size is about that large. Large is that large. Right there. Right here. One big old block. When it dies, it becomes too small. So, you have 2, that becomes 2. And then the slime is really awesome, unless I took it all out. You know what the slime does? Here, I'll show you what the slime does. We all know what the slime does. It's used for sticky pistons, or, redstone machinery, or a door that can open up and close. Or, it breaks your fall and does that. That costs a certain amount of slime balls to craft. Another source of slime balls will be pandas. But, upon death, so I started killing the rabbits and they all created this thing. It was just amazing. And it works. It works. So, I'm going to do it on the chickens one day. It's going to be amazing. It's going to break the game. It's going to break the game. Because if you can kill them with lava or something, you throw the potion, and you get the lava to zoom, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be like popcorn, That's what it was like. I was in some hole, and it was horrible. I mean, slimes aren't even that much of a problem. We're heading back now. Slimes aren't even that much of a problem, you see. I like them. I like to kill them because they're goofy and they're easy. Unless you're in a tight space with them. And unless there's a million of them. The fire versions suck. Yeah. But that's what we're doing here. Sort of. And just recently I've been working on expanding my see this? You like that root thing going across the river? Oh yeah. What do you do? You like all this stuff? This is all imported goods. Got this nice trail. This blew up recently with the creeper, so I lost some lanterns over here. But bow. Shut up. Place. A sacred grotto. Wraps around. I have a couple different pathways, and I was trying to connect my base to the village. And I have a couple rivers here to stop the enemy flow. And it's coming from inside. It feels like being a game designer. It really feels like working with a game engine and creating a level. That's sort of how I treat these sort of things. Because I'm sort of making it where a person can come through here and it'll feel like there's a natural intended situation going through all this cocoa along the path. Okay? These stumps, these jungle stumps with the cocoa beans. And this is the secret passage out. The village is over there. And secret little thing. This leads... I'm still working this cave to make it look good with mossy blocks and so forth. And I've been using leaf blocks around the edge of a shore. Looks pretty good. You can walk on it. And this leads to that, bow. You know. And all up in there is a forest that I can farm for certain things. Okay. This is sort of off the grid and secret behind the scenes stuff that users aren't really supposed to go through. I can like get some extra vines up in here because you can't really see it from down below. A secret development behind the scenes. Every step, every stumble, part of the game. All about the climb, baby. And I was recently I'm trying to expand the camp in the village here in different directions. I have to get these boats off of that shore. They end up popping inside. Fish. My goal was to have the fisherman by the shore, and I had the fisherman by the shore. Alright, so I'm going to unload a couple things and continue on. So I'm going to end up moving my bow down to the nether. Okay? And I have a lot of gold. But I can go farm the nether for a little bit. I'm level 11. I would rather be around level 30, 40. So I'm more free to do things. So I want to repair this. So first, I'll be putting away everything I just picked up. And then I'll be giving it away to these villagers for money in just a bit. This pufferfish I'd rather use for the underwater breathing potion. And I have a nice surplus of land of torches and light sources which I'll be using with me in the future. And I'll just leave everything else here. I'm now using scaffolding. And let me show you something about scaffolding if you don't know about it. As I was saying before, the traditional method for building a tower, want to go really high and tall, is doing this. If you want to get to the top of a cave, if you're at the bottom of a cave, you want to get to the very top, or if you're in the nether, you're going to go up. There's different ways of doing it. There's a vine, that green vine you can see popping up. But that's if you have the vine, and it takes bone meal. You don't get the bone meal back. But if you're rolling around with it with a stack of 64 blocked bone meal, then you're fine. That's a whole lot of bone meal you pull out at a time. That thing will just keep growing until it hits a barrier, so forth. But this is the method, right? When we're done, you do that, but then that consumes your tool, or you end up leaving a weird dirt pillar. But now you have the scaffolding. Also, one thing. Let's say you build this dirt tower. And now you're up here, right? How do you get back down? You delete it. What if you want to go back up? You rebuild it. Or you build a ladder on this thing. How do you build a ladder? Carefully. You fall, you know? Then you get shot off the ladder with the arrow, with knockback. So you build a whole elevator shaft. That's what I would do. I would build something like this. Like a weird tube. You know? Whoopsie. Like a tube that goes all the way up. And that's a whole lot of material to protect you. You don't get knocked out on your little flimsy ladder. And it also takes a whole stack of ladders in inventory and a whole stack of dirt. So sometimes I would take stuff with me. In terms of my arrangement, I like to have like the sword, pickaxe, axe, shovel. But sometimes I don't use the shovel, so I swap that out with like the hoe, you know, or gold. If I'm in the land of the piggies, I want to have, like to have a stack of gold like that in that slot, you know, because I don't always use the shovel. And then the bow, and then food, and light source, and then a ladder or stairs right here. Means to go up and down and to make things smoother going up and down. And it means to say I was here and to make it just smoother. Sometimes I put building material there. But then the final slot is just quick and easy material I can use to fill holes as I'm digging, or to patch up a wall as I'm going, or to build a quick little ramp so I can move through a little area. You know, if something is 2 tiles high, you can either build a ladder or just do this really quick and then get rid of it. Right? So you bring dirt with you. But the scaffolding, as you can see, I guess it was added the other day, or with one of these updates. Well, not other day, but it was added with probably the mangrove and bamboo update, because it requires bamboo. I discovered it, I think, yesterday or the day before that, and I was looking at things I could build with bamboo, because I wanted to build that fishing thing that you saw me build. That fishing stand. And scaffolding requires bamboo and string. I was like, huh. So that's a use for all that string I've been piling up. It's not just for the vendors and extra bows. Make wool, you know, with 3 string or something. So, this is awesome. Step 1, there it is. Cool, huh? Step 2, I don't know what to tell you first. It's so amazing. I look at it, right? But normally you say, let's go up, right? Here, you look at the side of it, and it that's cool thing number 1, don't you think? Cool thing number 1, you build it vertical by looking at the side of it. Okay? Cool thing number 2, deconstruct that. You hit it 1 time. Cool thing number 3, it's a ladder. not just any ladder, a ladder that you can stand within every level, sort of. And where you're in the middle, I'm in the middle of it. It's harder to be. It's not as easy to be knocked off. I'm not precariously clamping onto the side of a ladder. You know what I mean? I can let go and start shooting things because I'm here. You know, I'm here. So it's scaffolding now. No more ladders. Scaffolding. And it operates differently, almost like Valheim. You see, you can build out from the side here. Only so far before you have to build another platform. You know? And I was thinking you could use this as the glue, you know, for something. If you want to build something, you can use it as scaffolding to then replace with, you know, you have like a hollow shell for your build, and then you get rid of the scaffolding. Right? If you have like a big build, you can use the scaffolding not just to climb around, but to serve as the guts and frame for other floating objects at the appropriate distance. It's just awesome. And it's the ladder and thing, and it's really obvious, and it's really cool. Plus, look, zombies, and I think, I don't know about skeletons, but they use ladders. You know? But they don't use scaffolding. No enemies use scaffolding. And the NPCs here can be confused and pushed up a ladder through just brute force. But they don't get confused with this. They treat it as a horizontal surface, and they don't go up or down on it. And neither do the enemies. So you put it there right in front of your thing, you know, and oh boy. So that was from like yesterday. Or 2 days ago. And show you one more thing. This right here is the mycelium of the twisted fungal variety. The green stuff. That's netherrack. That's the mycelium stuff. Normally, if you were to dig this up with your pickaxe, it turns into just plain old netherrack. But I was out there in the nether, and there's a section that had a bunch of endermen in this sort of forest, and you know how they pick up blocks? Well, they're picking up that block, and I got the block. And then with a single block, you could put it next to netherrack, and then you use bone meal on the netherrack. It'll spread. You know? And of course, if you use bone meal on that green mushroom on this green material in any biome, it'll become large, and then you get free wood, you get free material that composts well, and it looks pretty cool, and you get this awesome light, which is just a really great light. You know? I was trying to spread it and create like a nice combat zone. Really cool vine here. I was trying to create like a nice little combat area. It works quite well with the slow potion. You know what I mean? That's cool. It spreads. That's a reason to have a ton of bone meal. You need 1 bone meal per square here. You can see that's a lot of bone meal being used over time. 1 bone meal per little square. One more use for bone meal. And I've been using TNT. I have just a couple more things to show, and then you know, whatever. I'll prepare for the nether. I'm trying to expand out the front of this from like the other day. I'm expanding out the front before I blow open this wall and then give them more room and then add more buildings and so forth. Because my camp is right over there. Not that far now. Trying to connect it so that I can give them a nice clear path. Right now it's ugly. It's gonna be good. Okay? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be where it's gonna seem natural and awesome to the point where it's gonna seem like it's a nice tropical, horrible thing. Might even be a tunnel lit up. It's gonna be great. But right now, it's functional. Sort of. The NPCs prefer to walk on a trail. Got this tiered system with this tree line, there's bushes, and a double gate. Of course, they don't go through water or anything. This place is still ugly. But yes. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna get ready. I'll just make sure I'm good to go, and we'll go farm in the nether for a bit. I should have enough. I'll craft a bow. And then repair this other bow, and then leave the bow there at the nether fortress. And I'll run through different points really quick. And farm for a bit more. Now, my chest and my legs do not have the mending mod. And that is something I would like, but it's going to happen by the end of the stream. Okay? Eventually my armor and items will be perfect, and I won't have to swap them out anymore. Like a weird long-term thing, almost like Diablo, where you're like rolling each slot until it's locked in, and then you enhance it, and then eventually make it netherite. Because I think the whole concept is you turn one of your diamond items into netherite, so it might as well be as good as humanly possible, and then you make it netherite. And then you hope that you don't accidentally throw it on the ground. Get back to work. See, my number of farmers reduced. My librarians increased. Because I'm going through and naming them Mending Man. Now, do I have any extra string? I do. Even though I would like to go in there with potions, you know. Repair right here. Bada boom. Unbreaking. Infinity. Power. Let me do one more thing. I want to add power 5 to it and flame. You know, I'm not going to put flame on it because I don't want the pigs to be cooked. And this second bow, I'll keep it pure. So I got, hey there, Chris. Here, power 3, loyalty, impaling, sharpness. Power 1, density, power, protection, efficiency. Power 5, alright. So, take the standard bow. Wait. I guess punch would be nice too. If I have punch. Let me just check over here really quick to see if any of these dudes have punch. And I do have money. Oh man. Stop moving around. So sharpness. Bookshelf man, Aquaman. Come on. Really? I just changed jobs. There's an open slot elsewhere. Crosswalker, respiration, Aquaman. Crosswalker. Wait. Hold on. Guess his name's covered up. Projectile. Efficiency. Fire protection. Oh. There's one extra. Right here. There we go. You see? Now. Unbreaking 3. Eh. Channeling. Whatever. That is who you are now. I'll name you later on. Bookshelf. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Go. No. Move. Paling. Density 4, sure. Huh? Huh. 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 Silk touch. You are probably already labeled, right? Just guessing. Are you another silk touch man? I only want one silk touch man. You're a silk touch man. You are a silk touch man. Get back here. They always go on break together. It sucks. Get back here. There needs to be a work bell. Dang it. Is there not a work bell? Let me ask Grok. Grok knows everything. Hey Grok, you know how there's like a bell that makes the villagers go by their beds? You know how there's like a bell that makes the villagers go to beds? Minecraft? Their equivalent for making them stand by their workstations? Boop. Let the omnibus work. Okay. So, Power 5. The answer is no. Well, there's an actual work schedule here. 1 second. Between 8 and 3 p.m. Whatever. Oh, fine. The game company decided to make it more natural, to make them automatically go back and forth, to simulate a regular economy. Otherwise, you're forcing them to work. It's weird and not realistic. Oh, knockback 2. Okay. Oh, you're already locked in, aren't you? impaling. Just checking to see what these guys have. Silk touch. Sharpness is for swords. I do have sharpness. Mending man. Alright, so I'm gonna buy. I got power 5. I was looking for knockback is what I was looking for just now, by the way. I was looking for the punch, but it's okay. We don't need it. Alright, so now what I'm doing is I'm just preparing a bow, and I was just now checking to see if I had any other enchantment. So to make this work out, okay, the way it works, people. Oh, I know. You first want to combine enchantments. Okay, so now it has Smite 3, Breaking 3. Okay, and Power 5. Right, so that book is now enchanted. And then, so basically, too long don't read. If I want, if my end goal is to upgrade this bow with as many effects as possible, if I do it in the wrong order, it'll consume repair charges. Let's just say by default there's about 6 repairs that you can do on an item and an anvil before it gets too expensive to repair and the game stops letting you. The price doubles every time that you do it or so. Or whatever, until the price reaches 39 levels to repair something. All of a sudden it'll say repair cost 34. That means that's the last time that you can do it, because it'll say too expensive next time. No? And you'll have a good item, it'll start to get down to its last legs, which means you can't repair it anymore. So to prevent that, in its development process, you don't want to eat up like 5 charges combining a bunch of stuff to it. I could have taken this bow and then added power 5 to it, and added like the flame to it, and added unbreaking 3 to make it unbreaking 4, boom. But instead, if I combine a bunch of stuff to an existing book, right, and then combine that book to the bow, to another bow, and then combine that bow with the new bow. You see, because see how this item is almost broken? It's almost broken here, right? So if I just combine this bow with this book, I'll still have to waste another repair charge just to repair it. But if I instead enchant some other item, and then repair this bow with the new item, then I've only repaired it once. You get it? Sure. Past 9. I'll be doing that in the nether. So I'll be taking this book with me, and this bow. Alright, and then it'll be on reserve, waiting until I'm at least level 9. Then I'll be upgrading that bow in the field. That's going to make sure I have an anvil on me, and I do. And I have extra iron. Sure. And let me just unload these stupid fish. I have to have as much room as possible when I'm doing my thing. Is not where the stuff goes, but you know. As for the potions, I'm not going to worry about it, okay? Not going to worry about the potions right now. And I have a lot of anvils. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I don't need 24 phantom membranes. I'll take 6. Now, remember, 1 ingredient creates 3 potions. I just have to make sure I have some soul sand. That's sort of optional. But let's just go with 8 soul sand. And I'll do 14 nether wart. That's enough to grow, plus enough to use, waiting for the next batch to grow. Takes 1 to make 3, and then 3 goes on. You know? And I would like to make, or I do already have a batch stuff. Scaffolding. Just block up this thing again. Head into the nether. All good. Very nice. What do you want from me? Well, that's right. The problem here is that I got rid of all their beds. Bring all this dirt with me. I got rid of all their beds earlier. Okay, I have so many chests and empty bottles and... Got it. I'll bring 5 gunpowder. I'll be getting more in the field, you know. And I'll bring 2 glowstone dust. I should have, yep, already have the redstone. It's all fine. Don't need any of this other funky stuff here. I have a whole lot of nether glam, don't I? And the blaze rods. Let's bring 6 blaze rods. Everything else should be fine. Yep, magma cream. Right over here somewhere. Pretty sure I had this scaffolding made already. Huh. I'm gonna bring a double stack of scaffolding. Bunch of torches. I'm just gonna make some speed potions. Okay. I don't want to go through the entire process of making a bunch of glass again. But I have to make another stockpile of bottles. I brought a stockpile of bottles with me to a couple other bases. Because I'm making potions at other locations as well. So I'm just going to make some speed potions. I'll make 1 at level 2. The other 2 extended at level 1. And you know, my goal here is to level up in the field to then be able to combine this bow with that, or this bow with that book, and then level up even more to then repair this new infinity bow with that new bow I made. And then I'll be leaving that bow at the nether fortress as my long-term just farming bow as I shoot enemies down the hallway. But overall, I'd rather have this mending bow for like long-term. A bow that doesn't break, because I will end up in surplus of arrows. And it's only really an emergency that I run out of arrows. So if I ever do like a voyage or something like that, it would be nice to have another infinity bow where I leave the second bow on the boat or some weird thing. Because sometimes that becomes the major bottleneck of my gameplay, where I can't move on. So there goes the water. It's already fueled by a blaze powder, you can see. There's a condition of the brewing stand, how much fuel it has left, this yellow line. And it's going to take a second to brew. And it just takes a piece of sugar. I'll be taking the glowstone powder that's on me, just 1. Even though it's more practical to make 3. No, it's just 1 piece of powder is fine. I'll be turning the other 2 right there, that powder. So here we have the awkward potion. This is all going to become the speed potion. The blaze powder, like I mentioned earlier, derived from the blaze rod. You get the blaze rod from those blaze enemies in the nether fortress. And that's why I wanted it. So you see, one blaze rod equals 2 blaze powder. So I'm going to take one of those. So redstone dust and those potions, it's going to make them last longer. You see it says 3 minutes. I go over here. This one's already filled up. I'm going to make this one be better. But you see, I could do 3 with 1. So there's a fiery enemy, which you'll see when I'm, if you're still watching, by the time I get there, because that's where I'm sort of going. Right there. That's where I'm sort of going right now. There it is. Right now. Yes. And see, I knew about that because I was looking at the different crafting tables, and I couldn't make the brewing station. Oh, this way. I couldn't make the brewing station because I didn't have any blaze rods. And then the fuel for the brewing station is blaze powder, because I would find brewing stations. Let's just backtrack a second. When I was developing my NPC village, I was trying to get a representation of all the different NPC professions so I can sell everything. And there's a cleric NPC profession, and it requires the brewing station as the workstation node. It's really easy to add jobs to these NPCs. You just have to have the NPCs in the village, and if you put down any workbench, and if they don't have a job, they will take the job. First come, first serve. And once you do a transaction with them, they're sort of locked into that job. But clerics buy zombie flesh and other stuff. Okay? And they sell things. And so forth. But as I was developing my NPC village, I went around to neighboring villages to look for freebie workbenches, like the alchemy stand or the brewing station specifically. Okay? I was looking for the brewing station specifically, and you'll find it in a village. Sometimes a village will have a church-looking thing. That's where you'll find the cleric. But then I had the brewing station, and I couldn't operate it because it required some weird fuel. I look it up. It's blaze powder. I was like, oh great, more blaze stuff that I don't have access to. One day I'll find the fortress. Yes. Franklin's saying that you tried sleeping in the nether and you blew up? Yes. That happened to me too. The solution is this. Respawn anchor. Using crying obsidian and glowstone. Crying obsidian. You'll find it rarely in the overworld. In those weird unfinished portals, you'll find, in rare occasion, you'll find some netherrack on fire, some magma blocks, and a big old crazy portal with dripping purple stone. And maybe a gold block and a treasure chest. At first, that's how you get it. But then you end up with a ton of the stuff from the piglins. So on a side note, wasn't that a very long run I just did there, down that tunnel? But yes. The alchemy stand and the blaze powder. Didn't know what it was for. Blah, then you get the blaze rod. I have access. Yahoo. And it lasts a while. Apparently, one blaze powder lasts for 20 items. And that's good. Or like 20 uses. So maybe that's 60 items because every time it is done, it makes 3. So I have this forward position right here. And here it's kind of automated. I've been doing something like this all the time. This is standard. It's pretty easy to do if you're not using hoppers. But now I'm using blast furnaces. But blast furnaces aren't really as important here. So, right here, I farm enemies sometimes. And the piglins show up here. And then I give them a big pile of gold. And they give me a big pile of stuff. And along the way, I end up buying... Sorry. I end up getting a bunch of these gold swords and stuff like that. And that's why I have this point over here that we use to melt stuff. Okay. And then the fuel source is their own weapon. It's their bows or lava buckets. These lava buckets are from all the lava surrounding me. So, this system right here, these are hoppers, and, you know, they're basically a buffer box. It's the same thing as the basic container in Satisfactory that has an input and output. But it only holds 5 items. So it has an input and output, you know? And it's directional. See, this is leading down, and this right here has a pipe leading sideways. It's based upon how you're looking at it, so you place it based upon the side. This means that if this ever runs out of fuel, this big box is filling up these 2 furnaces as needed with whatever fuel is necessary. And then the output automatically drains out. Without this, this would stop. So the intention here is to melt their gold weapons. And the intention here is to use your crossbow as a fuel source. There's no coal. And the intention is also to use the lava buckets as a fuel source. And before you know it, these guys will show up. There'll be a whole army of piglins as I move around. Like right there. Like right there. Like right, you see him back there? So I'm going to give these piglins a bunch of gold. You can melt gold weapons and you can melt iron weapons for gold or iron nuggets. And it does add up. Especially if you're farming these guys for a second. So right here. I saw them. Dang it. Where'd they go? Teasing me. But I know you want to see the fortress, huh? Or you want to see the bastion. Bastion. It's all the same. You don't want to see it. Whatever. I'm looking for these pigs, to be honest. There was a pack back there, but then they despawned on me. So you realize that you end up with inventory full of these gold swords, and it becomes a problem. You know? They don't want you to use them. They want you to smelt them. That's just what I feel. And normally I don't kill these guys. I just, you know. Okay, well. They'll show up any second now. Let me go around the corner, and we'll come right back. Let me go all the way down. No. Oh, there they are. But now they want to spawn inside my base. You see what's happening here? If you hold control and go blip, you can get rid of the whole stack. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Look at it. Look at it. And see, this is the source of these water bottles. And 5 resistance potions. Look at it. Amazing. Oh, happy day. So this boot I'm pulling off. So if they give me this extra iron boot with soul speed on it, I pull off the enchantment, sort of, with this grind wheel. And this will give me the XP. I'm not getting the enchantment. It pulls off the XP from enchanted items. You see? Come on. It pulls off the enchantment from... I just got XP. And then I slap it in the flim flam. Hey, bye. That's a lot of garbage, isn't it? Glorious. Glorious. That girl's so scandalous. No another brother can't handle this. Taking that thing like who the dish. Looking ass so scandalous. Like to play all the hip hop spots. The boom, the groove, the connector does. That's just urban. She likes to pop. We live in la vida loca. You got dumps in the truck. That's like whoa. Let me the gonna sing it again. You got like one all night long. Let me sing that song, baby. Ooh, that song. I like to keep the soul speed 3s just in case, but whatever. Damn a dozen. Oh yeah, free XP. Oh, happy day. I already have a full stack of arrows. See, free obsidian. I'm getting obsidian. The crying obsidian. A ton of nether bricks and stuff. String. All the leather you could ever ask for. They give me iron nuggets, which then become iron over time. You know what I mean? And water bottles. Yes. You extract XP from enchanted items. So if you ever if you're fighting a bunch of skeletons over time and you end up with a drawer full of half dead bows, you know? Or for example, all those fishing rods I have in that thing, I'm eventually going to extract all the XP out of them. You're not extracting the enchantment, you're extracting the XP. Even though you can extract the enchantment, sort of. For example, this is a half-dead bow, and I could extract the enchantment by putting it onto another bow. But I can't, like, pull off the enchantment and put it onto a book or something. I can repair another bow with that bow. Speaking of that, guess what level I am? 9. Wait a minute. Okay, so I take the standard bow and I enchant that thing with the everything and the Oh no, and the power 5 and the unbreaking 3. It costs 9. And then I see how much this costs. To combine the unbreaking 3. Oh, it's still unbreaking 3, that's fine. With infinity and power 5. Basically, I'll be adding power 5 to this bow whenever I get 7 more levels. So now I have to wait a bit longer. A bit longer. You know? So I'm going to move this stuff forward here. I have this water. All this water here. I want to move forward with me. We're now moving down to the bastion. And I'll be using... well... I don't have the enchanting station on me, but I can make one. In 5, 4, 3, 2... One. Go. Get some water in here now. Right there. So, what I wanted to do was before... I'm about to run on down the hall to the Nether Fortress. But it's sort of dangerous, and there's some gas, and there's some high points I have to go through. So I want to consume the Potion of Swiftness, the Fire Immunity Potion, and the enhanced, or the extended version of the Slow Fall Potion. So what I want you to do was take the free Fire Resistance Potion I just got from those pigs and enhance it using this alchemy workbench by using 1 drop of redstone to make it last 8 minutes instead of 3 minutes. And then we can go. Alright, now it's 8 minutes, and we have swiftness, and we have the fire, and we have the slow falling. Let's go now. So fire now. And the swiftness. And the slow falling. And now I run that way. This is like extreme bird bones. It's like having a glider on me at all times, you see? But I'm not using the high jump. Check this out. Bit slow though. So that right there is what see that bridge? Something like that is what you're looking for. That means it's the fortress. So I went toward that. Almost funny. It's just to distract them, you know? So that is a blaze right there. You see him? We have come full circle. I am immune. Whoopsie. Blaze rod. And now you understand. And now we all understand. Alright. So let me check in with the respawn anchor down the hall. Now my goal here is to level up that bow and then leave it here. I know, it's crazy. See, I built a little checkpoint right over here. Respawn point. But I don't have a smelter here. I think it's important to have a smelter wherever you are. I'll go ahead and do that now. Do I have a blast furnace on me? For now, we're not going to do the... I might want to anyways. 1 second. Do I have any? Well, if not, then I'll go ahead and do it myself. Give me 1 second, please. 1 moment, please. I can do this. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. There. Sure. We're good to go and clean. We have everything. Oh, there we are. I was checking for that in particular. And do I even have all these other amazing things that a person might need? Such as... Because if I do, oh boy, we're good to go. 1 second. I might not have it. Oh, I do. Oh, happy Flynn. I have a dripstone on me. And I should have... Goodness gracious. Digging through piles of garbage. A cauldron. Alright, so what we're going to do here is... Step 1. Make it where I have permanent... where I have long-term lava. I'll sacrifice a piece of gold for it. I'll sacrifice gold for it. Maybe, I don't know. I shouldn't have to. I'll make it cobblestone. Make it really obvious. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm Yay for scaffolding. Okay, so a bit further. It's for long-term lava. acquisition. Once I head right back, I'll be right back. I guess while I'm here, I'll also... Oh, God. Random lava spot? Just going to quickly this thing online here really quick. Okay, so let's just go with just for long-term flim-flamming. Okay, that'll happen. Alright. Put you away now. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. And then you're fine right there. Go this way. And so right here. And then the hopper. And the forge. And not the blast furnace. But I can make a blast furnace in just a moment, okay? So we're starting off with not a blast furnace, but it's going to end up with becoming a blast furnace. What's going to happen? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe not. Well, actually. Yes, because I have cobblestone. Congratulations, we win. Now, the first step of the journey is actually starting this baby off. So I'm going to go back to the previous base really quick while I run through and kill enemies and whatever. And drop off half those arrows. And for now, I'm dropping off this bow here. Right there. And you're done. And the second stack of scaffolding. And let's go. So now I'm heading back over to the other side to go grab some lava buckets. Alright. There should be enemies up in this place. Alright. Even though I'm potionless. That's okay, right? Sure. The route is generally safe. I get pre-cooked pork chops here. And here I go. No! Goodness gracious. The route's kind of dangerous without potions. Woo-wee. Kinda dangerous. There's a temporary drop-off point right here. All right. I'll eat the pork. Wide swings here. The last spot I was at was a fortress, but you can see how far away that spot is from my last portal, right? Tell here. But that was like all the way around the corner. We have this spot right here, right, with a little wall. Leads up over here to this spot that we are kind of familiar with, which is just a front line, but that spot really is kind of far away from this spot. Okay, I'm here for the extra lava buckets. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All I need. Goodbye. Can't stop me now because I'm having it. Have to kill those things right away. Okay. Alley-oop. Oh my gosh. They're multiplying. My gosh. These guys are the best dodgers ever. Wait. The gold is good, even for distracting them. I wasn't really giving that away. You one-shot them, you get the money back. You don't get anything. I'm just, bringing this lava forward to establish all this stuff. I'll probably pull that portal material down the hall. Yeah, the smelting operation right out here in the field. Hilarious. Uh-oh. There it is. Not today, buddy. Nope. Yep. So I guess this whole smelting operation can be moved inside. Okay, we're going inside. Yeah. I had to change my meal down to pork being in here. Okay, what do you got? A bunch of stuff. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we're going inside. Scaffolding. Oh, come on. And then I can actually farm all this stuff and get lots of levels and whatnot. Okay, I'm tearing this down. Alright, so now here for now. And take the water with me. Yep. Right there. I'll bring the sugar with me. And empty bottles. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm just passing through here, folks. Whoa. The whole hallway got filled with enemies. That's where I spawned, or that's where I came in at. That's my little front door. Wowzers. Well, I'm now level 11. Whee! Bada boom, and we are here. So step 1, make a little room. We're down. The grindstone. And right here. That's going to start collecting lava over time. Okay. We drop off everything else here. Clear out my, well, mostly everything. Put the fuel in there for later. And I guess I should... Well, those are awkward potions already. Good stuff. And now I can maybe combine this bow. Right? Yay. Unbreaking 3 Infinity. Power 4. Or sorry, power 5. Awesome. And over here, lava buckets. And over here, we see it's sort of a waste to use lava on that stuff back there. Over here, I'll pull off the XP from this item. It's all good. So now, I'll make sure I'm clean before rolling out. Again. I think I want to make more slow falling potions here. Let's go ahead and make some right now. A single piece of phantom membrane. And the awkward potions. And then I'll make sure it lasts longer with that single redstone. And then the single redstone to make it last longer. And everything else is fine. Making sure I have lots of wiggle room here. Paper. Oh. Paper. This golden apple can be moved to the treasure box or something. Empty bottle. Iron. They have a lot of gold on me. Normally I don't carry that much gold on me. A whole lot. I'll leave the dynamite here. And everything else is fine. Bone meal. And the ancient debris. Okay. And now we have the slow falling potion. 3 of them. Right over there. Make sure we have everything all good to go. Sure, gotta have different boxes for everything out here. For now, that's where it goes. So I want to take a couple of these slow falling potions with me. And as you can see here, we have no fire resistance. I'll go ahead and smelt the stuff I have. I don't even know why I have copper here. But we do. And it's just XP over time whenever it's done. Okay, that's all good. And dump out the dynamite. And I'll leave the chicken meat because I'll be getting a bunch of pork meat out there in the field. And more empty bottles. Single piece of coal. We're not messing with spider eyes right now, but I will eventually. Sure. And I'll leave the chest out and accessible. I also need the crafting table out and accessible as well. And I need more wood. Well, there's a crafting table. I'll go with this stuff in the field, and I have my 64 arrows on me. Lanterns and torches. And I'll leave the bandy bow right here. I'll leave it right here, along with maybe 10 arrows. Alright, that'll work. So now I'm ready for combat and local farming. And working with these piglins to get a bunch of goodies because I have a whole lot of gold. And I'll be using these chests for sure. So I'm going to be farming around the local area and exploring this nether fortress a bit more. Gonna be great. I'll be using up all these arrows. I might as well carry this backup bow with me because... I think outside I'll use the flame stuff, and inside I'll use this other bow. Yep, it's just going to take damage over time. Okay, everybody. We're here 2 hours in, and now we're good to go. I have this long-term smelting operation to smelt down their weapons and whatever. And we've got some nether... Nether wart right there. Got the name. And move the alchemy over. Got the everything going and made the bow. Great to go. That was my goal. And now it's done. Okay. Right through that portal is a weird forest. It's the savannah, so it's not the best. Next to some water and whatever. I guess that would be a local source of water for the bottles. That works. And probably sand as well. For smelting. And getting more bottles. And getting more... Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so I'll be stepping through that portal and messing around for a bit in the overworld through that portal, though. I've already checked in right here. And we're good to go. So, I'll be right back, everybody. Isn't this wonderful? Wonderful.
Every setback is some more. It's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What the heck? Oh yeah. This is the infinity bow. Oh, I know. If I'm shooting enemies where I don't recover the arrow, I'd rather use the infinity bow. And I need phantom membranes anyways for the jumping potion. No.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is
Oh,
hung
yeah.
on an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here.
Just a little bit of
Pour into a horse
bamboozling here.
sides anymore.
The question's clear. We're finding space.
Oh boy, remember, I need string
Hollowed out place.
for scaffolding.
Body and
It's really important now.
pulp's volume is the key. Agree. But
You know?
wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask.
Scaffolding is awesome.
So pulp to lemons, we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy?
And
Cavity vast to lemon
gunpowder
shape. We'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so. That's the number we'll come to know.
is for splash potions. You know?
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest. How big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
I thank you.
Horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's
I came here for wood and things, but getting more phantom membranes is fantastic.
not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder
And we're coming here for sand
to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many
and
inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite from cavity
for glass
vast to
bottles.
lemon share. We'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so. That's the number we'll come to know.
So you're able to cure a villager.
Breaks the clue, 1.8
And then what? They work for you?
the shape. The radius
I don't know.
divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick. 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter. The chest to thighs. 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough
And then they love you and give you good deals.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From
Huh.
cavity vast to lemon share.
I have yet to do it. There's probably an achievement for it.
1750
Oh my gosh.
That's the number we'll come to know.
Oh man.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside? Oh, how many
Oh
lemons can we
boy.
fit inside?
Amazing.
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start.
Beautiful.
Folds every part. 314,
No.
59, 265, 358, 979,
Okay. So my goal is to just prod around this local area, and it just so happened to be nighttime, and I wasn't even really thinking about the phantom membranes, but hey, pretty important. I came here to get the sand and the water, but all these other resources are pretty important.
6406286, 286 208, 998 628,
So I gotta figure out how to make the potion a weakness. Because it would be great to start my own village. I don't even know. But I have no food. We solved that problem. I gotta go. Whoa. Okay, so I do have meat here. Now unload all of that. I'll shut that off. Because, jeez. Okay, so. What is the potion of weakness? Because the NPCs have to be affected by weakness, and then you get them with apple. Give me a second. Okay, it's a fermented spider eye. And a... That's it. Okay, so spider eyes, sugar, and like I mentioned, I'll need these spider eyes eventually. I just know it. So, that's what I'll be working on. Spider eyes, sugar, fermentation. I'll get a little factory out there in the wild. If I have any soul sand here, that'd be fantastic. Like 4 of them, whatever. How about all 8? It's cool. Drop everything else off, and I don't need slow falling right now. I'm working on the beach. We do have sugar. And a brown mushroom. Okay, so I'll be working with a bunch of bone meal. I have bone meal everywhere. Okay. I'll be multiplying whatever brown mushroom I can, and then turning it into the giant brown mushroom for the purpose of making potions. Okay. Then I have to have some sort of spider farm. I do have a spider farm at the main base, you know, or at the village, underground. Actually, no, that's not a spider farm. There's a spider farm in the abandoned mineshaft. Alright. I have plans now. Wild and funky things. Right now. And I came here for food, which I now have. So step 1. Let me... head out over here. Should get a map going. Should do. But I do have a cartography table. I might not have an empty map anymore. I do have a cartography table. And I think I need 2 more pieces of paper. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to multiply whatever I could. I'm going to transplant it right over here. And just a double whammy. I can see the portal right there. We're fine. I have to remove a bunch of sand here. pull with my really good pickaxe. Fortune 3. I'm getting a lot of coal from this whole situation. From that node right there, I got 25 coal. Okay, I'll take the existing sugarcane right there. Check out this traveling vendor. Mentioned spider right. And I'll chop down this tree. I will be multiplying everything. Okay, let me hurry up and unload everything. Temporary box. Right check. Blip, 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 blip. Only so much room in this crazy world, you know? And with this wood here, I want to make a boat with chest. Right? And then and yeah. I'm going to multiply this right here. Very nice. Hey there, chicken. How you doing there, buddy? Alright. Trying to multiply this stuff for a moment, if you don't mind. And now I can fish. Oh, life could be a dream. Paradise of a life could be a dream. Let's go and fish for a second. Okay, there's a higher fish rate in the water, or sorry, in the rain. And I can get some bones while fishing. Just for a second. And this sugar canya growing. Don't run. Okay. We fish. I'll catch 3 fish. Or I'll keep going until I catch something that's not a fish. I could even cook the stuff. You know? Puffer fish. Puffer fish. Sprout. Or crouch. There's a bow. Okay. Hold on. Another infinity bow. Let me use the mending bow. As long as I have arrows, you know. Okay. Okay. And now what do we have here? I'm gonna get a basic operation flowing. In the rain. And here. No. Have to have the chest already in there. Right there. There. And right there. And right there. Work. And I'll go ahead and cook this fish for now. All this meat is what I'll do, except for the puffer fish. Not going to be selling it right now. And coal I picked up recently for extra food while I'm here. Because why not? All very good. I use lanterns here as I'm out and about. Go. And now looking for wild sugarcane. Like that. Well, thank you very much. Can't miss that. Some more sand. Multiply that turtle later on. There he had a little lamb. Get a bunch of wood now. I can make it daytime now. I was going to say unless there's a phantom, but there is, so. Rather kill the phantom for the phantom membrane. I'll just use the mending bow until I'm under a certain number of arrows. I'll put the arrows in the hotbar so I can see them. Sounds like a plan. Once I'm under 30 arrows, I'll swap over. And vice versa. Sounds like a plan. I heard it. Jeez. My fire bow in the brain here. I need the fermented spider eye. I need that sugar cane for paper. And sugar for the spider eye to make the potion of weakness. Does something. I can throw like grenades at them. Basically. That'd be really cool. But the potions don't stack, you know? Down to 35. On. My sword. Because I have extra loot. And I need this to farm them for their eyeballs. It's a good thing I'm doing, actually. This is a great farm for spiders because they're everywhere. I don't have to do anything special. I just have to farm here at nighttime. For my potions, you know? I'm not sure if I can use that zombie flesh. I gotta find out. The darkness. And I'm getting some levels here. Okay, popping out bows. Yep, this is the candy thing. This mother bow has flame on it and punch for some knockback. Then they attack in sets. Oh no, I heard him. Run! Heard him but didn't see him. Oh my goodness. Nighttime is the right time to partay. Yes, the trees. Have to get it done. And no. Ugh. Boom. I could hear him. my goodness. I gotta check and see. Real quick. Once this night sequence is over. Good farm so far. Remember, those enemies give me the phantom membranes, which is used to make the potion of slow falling, which is game changer. Whew. I didn't even hear that one. Hup! You guys are so annoying. But now, it's worth it. Once I turn my back on him. Once I turn my back on him. Okay, morning starting. Any moment now. Alright, let's go plant these sugarcane that I planted earlier. I'm getting a ton of wood here. Bunch of water bottles. Trying to smelt a bunch of sand. Not a pro. You serious? Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Jeez. Not a problem. In the world. Getting some stuff here. Yeah. It's raining. I was cooking some fish and stuff, you know. Put everything away in this tiny box. Bones come with me. These are fuel. Gonna be fuel. And I'm gonna start cooking the sand while we're here. Bone meal. I was just trying to make a map, is what I'm trying to do here. Appropriately. Go. Not do that. Easier to build out into the water versus bringing water in, because it falls a bunch of water buckets. We're building down. Okay. So we'll just keep planting along the shoreline here. Just level it out here and there to make it have more surface area to plant more. Good. Sort of. And the clay. Come on, Eileen. Done. So the water has to be stationary. You heard me? Good enough for now. That is good enough for now. Don't you know? Good. Kumbaya. One more. Okay. Cool. And then work. Let's try to make a map here. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of the base there. Trying to make some maps, okay? And you see, I want to put the scaffolding here. Oops. Or leaves. But I realized scaffolding works as well. That's one more feature I didn't mention earlier. But how cool scaffolding is. And bada boom. Double that up. Fine, sure. There. And I like to come out of here with 85 quintillion chests. Okay. Paper. Then cartography table. Then We have fortress portal. Whatever. Now look at the map. It is with two hands. Okay, you can see the farm right there, the river curving up to the right, so to orient, like that, so that's north, that's east, south, that's west. So sun's going down toward the west. See the field, there's a sand desert up there to the left, bada boom, and now we're going to take the cartographer table and zoom the map out by using a piece of paper. I'm going to do one more thing really quick because I could. I will. Really, because I can. I should. Put away as much as possible here. So, use a. How about dirt? Yeah. Sounds fantastic to me. Got the map and some. I figured I would have had like at least one piece of leather. Anyways, I was going to make a copy of the map, then put it in the item frame, and then put it on the wall. But that requires leather. So I'm going to zoom out the map. Now you can see where we are. Continent shelf going down like that. There on the bottom right hand side. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta keep looking at it because it's going to be disorienting as I zoom out the map to satellite feed level. Now we're zoomed out even more. You can see pretty much centered here on this map, sort of. Yeah, right there. The river bends up to the right. We're almost centered by happenstance, by the way. That's not how it always happens. Based upon where you are in that chunk. We just happen to be near the center. Sort of center north, right there, you see? Little green chunk right there. And now one more time. And now we're down there in the bottom right. Yep, I can see where I am. See what's happening. According to the map, there's a forest right there to the right. That blob off there to the right there. And then we do it again. The max level. Okay. We're there. For the grand scheme of things. You can see the little river thing. And here we are. Just for recon's sake. Discovery. With this, I can't really get lost. At this level, this shows me major landmarks. That's where the mountain is. That's where the river is. Sort of thing. That's really small. Still works. I'll be using that on occasion as I travel through the area. No? It's more about cooking that sand into glass and then making glass bottles and filling up the bottles with water, which is what this spot's really about. And the map is just to recon the area because it might be something cool. And it's really about always using a map whenever you recon, that you might as well. Especially if you could start exploring the broader area and make a grand map once you connect them all together. It does work. Trying to figure that out for a bit. But, see, the trick here is that the map is not generated based upon where you are. It is. but the spawn of the map and the orientation of the map isn't based upon that. Except for the lowest zoom level. The lowest zoom level is sort of centered on the build position. As you zoom out, it starts to orient toward the actual chunk position. At the highest zoom level, that is the map. If you build another map within that same gigantic area, across the valley and through the mountains and across the river, you build another map, you zoom out all the way, it'll be the same map. In the end, it's not going to be a different map, slightly over by 10 feet. No. Which means they connect easily when you put them on a big board. Becomes a seamless, super huge map. You can put it on the wall or on the floor. Now I have to put some enchantments on my shield. Hold! Hold! I didn't say shoot. What are you doing? Heading back into the nether. In just a second, once I get these bottles going. I'm sure I have some. Whoa, no, I killed the llama. Oh no. Oh god. That's slow or something? What is that? Got me. Oh no. I think I shot at the end. Jeez. Good thing I'm using the infinity bow. My gosh. Right. All slowed down here. So I have to get brown mushrooms. I have them at my main base. And there's brown mushrooms that spawn nether. Certain biomes. I pass through those areas. My travels. A whole lot of stuff here. Let me put everything away. The relentless horde. Jeez. Oh my goodness, town. Okay, sand. Yeah, this is coming along. Right? And bottles. 93. Ooh-wee. Then crazy. You have to hold the shovel while running across here. To repair my shovel. There are so many enemies. And I have to come back through here with bamboo. Gotta take some notes here. Gotta take some notes here for a second. I have to go across and get brown mushrooms. Okay, I have to go find my stack of gigantic bone meal. And, bunch of stuff. Means I have to lead them back. But nail me the brown mushroom and the bone meal. To make the mushrooms large. Oh yes, and the bamboo. Bamboo, bone meal, and brown mushroom. Triple B. Dropping off whatever I could here. Okay, I wanted to find out specifically about rotten flesh. Come on. Is it not daytime? Ugh. Food. But why? Beyond giving it to a cleric, thinking, you eat it, but you get sick. Right? Sure. And you use it to tame wolves. And you give it to the vendors. You don't use it for any... For chemistry. Right? Crazy stuff. Just about selling it to the dudes. What I thought. And that is it. And I guess it's emergency food. Or something. Like super emergency food. Can't make it not rotten. Can't unrotten the phlegm. Alright, let's get a few more boxes out. And then craft a few more boxes. And then go back and forth. Real quick. I have no extra boxes. Yes, I do. Really quick. Right here. Get all tidy. For a moment, I still have a lot of torches and everything. And everything else in the world. Sure. That leather, take that bucket. And the rest is fine. Redstone, the bone meal, the string. Glass bottles. Okay. Phantom membrane, the sugar, the gunpowder. All the gold. The meat. Ink sac. Let's cook all the meat. And as for that. The book. Which one's... I'm gonna make a journal. Oh. Paper. And then a book. And then a... Oh. I need a single feather. Single feather. Which I'm sure I have. There. Tragedy. Such a tragedy. I guess I'll keep those sort of here. How about I take just a few on me and the rest can stay here? You know? Because I need some. And all the phantom membrane I want with me. All of it. Okay? And I'll make the book with ink and quill. I did it. Oh yeah. Mission accomplished. But now I can make a journal. Five bug. Okay. Need to pick up bamboo. Sugarcane. Maybe. Bone meal. And bamboo is for local scaffolding creation. Many spiders spawn. Alright, we'll move on now. Tidy up and we'll move on. And I'll pick up a bunch of water while I'm here. I guess I'll leave a stack of 64 bottles. And the sugar cane here is just to make sugar. So probably fill up a local box with it. Right here at the water. Fill it with water. I'll stand in it, you see, and as I wiggle around, pick up the rest. You know? Rest I'll take with me. That was nice. Okay, mission accomplished. And I have a couple scraps of meat over here. Back into the nether. Then I'll make sure to get the lava bucket. Glass. Farming through portal. Bring some lava buckets. And dripstone. Glass for a bottle. For potion. Working on this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the food. Enjoy your pork chop. And backup emergency fish. Steak. Yeah. And boom. Now I'm bringing a bunch of bottles of water with me. Poor feller. Oh, oh, oh. The problem is there's something back there. There's an empty space. Space. Time. Reality. Make some awkward potions. With that nether wart. It's your favorite nether wart friend. Be there to the end, it's true. It's another wart for me and you. Another wart love. Tomorrow's destiny, spirit stage. Another alchemy brewing stand. Don't you see? And I'll fuel her up right now. And we'll double dip on the thing. Oh yeah. A lot to process here. 1 to 3. Awkward. And now, the Phantom Menace. Let's make some of my own 5 resistance potions, And why not do another one for show? Or how about 2? Oh. Got a triple dip. Gotta dip the dip. Gotta flip the script. And we're all out. And then we get the redstone to, nope, we get the, redstone to increase the duration. And over here, I'll get the Phantom Menace over here. And I want the slow falling potions, yes. And over here, we have the awkward. And I'll be making some speed potions. But better yet, at this point, I want to make the potion of weakness. And that requires a fermented spider ride. And that requires sugar and brown mushroom that I can't make because I don't have any. But sometimes I do get fermented spider eyes. By the way, I get them on occasion. I do. Let's not worry about that right now. About the potion of weakness. But I do want the speed. Alright. I should have a box with just potions in it. And I should have a bunch of item frames. So, fire resistance potions and these slow falling potions. we have the potion of swiftness. And right here, a drop of redstone powder to make it last longer. Yep. Low falling. Just make that last longer. Right there. I guess we'll just throw this over here. That single nether wart for now. Stuff. Alright, so now we have the fast or the longer duration stuff here. Very good. Awkward potion. Let's make another fire resistance situation. Even though I get them for free, I can't completely rely upon that. As we established earlier. I hit a wall. I start running out of things. Alright, that'll work. Got fire resistance, low falling, and speed. And all of this is fuel. Mm-hmm. It's all fuel. I'll take that bone meal. And I'll take that pork. That pork. And this extra gold. This leather. Scrap, because sometimes I just need a couple. And we have extra scaffolding. This coal can be brought over to the other side along with a couple buckets of lava. All that lined up, good to go. And I'll be cooking these weapons here. Alright, that's good. My crafting table. Alright, get some more ingots going. There. And the extra nuggets can be put away. Let me put away half of these phantom membranes because I have like 20 of them on me and they're taking up a lot of room. Had my bundle. Now the bone meal set, we have over 64. That should be all I need. So now I want to head back through to the other spot with these buckets of lava. Okay? Because the planet just melts a bunch of glass. So I'm heading back through. I'm making it daytime. A lava bucket right there. And coal. Then right over here, a big old pile of sand. I guess I don't really need an infinite amount of bone meal. Turn that bone meal into bone block. Just to accelerate things. Go. I brought the lava buckets over. We want massive glass operations. Some of those potions are consumable. Oh, I would like to make the potions of oozing. But I need that brown mushroom. That is certainly the extraction. I think we're fine here. That'll happen. Without the hopper, the problem is whenever 64 glass units are smelted, it stops because the output is full. Helps push it forward. Now it's going to be cooking with grease. Alright, well, now I have a... Where'd that map go? Where'd that map go? I could have sworn... Oh, there it is. Duh. Right, now it's time. Teleporting. A whole new world. New horizon to flim flam. I'll be right back. Everybody. You having a good day? Are you? Oh yeah. Hello. Feifel, a Shishel. So, the journey. 1,000 aeons is nigh. Appears to be the end of the river, but not. Looking around, see what's around the local area. You know? Just looking around the area. Just for a second. You know the deal. It's something I sort of collect over time. Sometimes. And the and the clay. But oh, there's bamboo. Oh, looking for the bamboo. You know. Let's get that stuff right now. Learn to fail. Ooh. Whoa. Oh my. Oh my gosh. It's a lush cave. It's a lush cave. You'd think I'd be doing this with a potion. Bit new. I just want to multiply some bamboo. Really easy. This is crazy. I like it. Alright, that's enough. I just want something to multiply in the background for long-term scaffolding creation. And I'll keep multiplying it from there. Alright, cool. And I can tame the birds. Alright, we're heading back. I should be using torches as well. Here I go. Bum, 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 yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Putting it on the right hand side because this is the way back. And I didn't do torches on the way forward, which is on the left hand side. You know? I got what I wanted, so I'm gonna make a daytime. Or fight these enemies. Let's fight these enemies. And more spider web string so I can make more scaffolding. Love this stuff. I love this stuff. And then the music shuts off. Now I'm going to start to plant the bamboo haphazardly. Bada boom. And more bamboo. Yes. There it is. Now we can fight. It's true. And I can use bone while I'm right now. Can't stop me. Oh no, here I go. Ow. Whoa. Oh my sweet goodness, town. Mr. Iron Sword over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just rocking and rolling. Getting these supplies when possible. So, thank you so much. It's gotta farm these enemies. Hippity hop. The cave system sounds fun. Maybe later on, once I have my chems. Oh, I'm not even using a shield.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What
Yeah.
does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to
Can I get the loot before it disappears?
no insides anymore.
The question's clear.
Before the loot disappears.
How much can fit in this hollowed out place?
I think it's like 5 minutes.
The shell to see the pulp's volume is the key. Agree. But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can
Over here.
fit inside?
Get over here to the sand. Maybe spiders have a higher chance to spawn. Look at that.
We'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so. That's the number we'll come to know.
Way out there.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic
There you go.
abdominal. The chest, how big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse, 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside. But that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity's smaller, where to begin? A cylinder ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons
The
can
food and shut up.
hollow horse with pulp to bite. From cavity vast to lemon share.
Bada boom.
Count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so. That's the number we'll come to know.
Yay.
Heart girths the clue. 1.8 around. A circle to shape. The radius found. Divide by
Creates a small
0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick. 0.257
wallish
square meters
structure.
rise. Length of a meter. The chest to thighs. 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough. Let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite?
Yeah.
Cavity vast to lemon share. We'll count them up with flair
Got 'em.
and care. 1750 or so. That's the number we'll come to know.
I see you. Hiding under the tree.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Oh, he used a speed potion.
Oh, how
Funny.
many lemons can we fit inside?
They're in the water. Nighttime chicanery. Big crowd over there. All that gunpowder. I can repair my shovel. Right, we're going. If I use the shovel, if you look at the hotbar right now, you can see it's repairing it because of the mending enchantment. Come on. Repairing it bit by bit. And we're going back across. Okay. Bada boom. Make sure you have the shovel out. Because you don't encounter nodes that give you XP as you're shoveling, like you do with the pickaxe. What? What? I'm full of arrows and so forth. I want that leather. I can multiply the cows, but whatever. Alright, that's good. So we're getting the bamboo out here for long-term scaffolding creation. Right now we are multiplying it. Put the bows into the furnace as fuel. And got the ink sack over here and the gunpowder. Extra string, spider eye, rotten meat, and the wool. Big old stack of arrows. Now I'll swap back over to the fire bow. Alright. I have extra meat of different variety. Backup meat. Alright. So that's all done. All I wanted to do was just go around the edge, explore for a second, which is what I did. And I found bamboo and I brought it back over. Okay? And there is a bunch of glass being smelted. And I brought the water over. That's all established. I have local sugar creation. Of course, there's spiders. Spider eye plus brown mushroom, which is what I need now. So now I'll be saving the bone meal and using it on whatever brown mushroom I happen to find. And then I'll be breaking that apart. Or vice versa, I'll bring in the brown mushroom back. What the heck? I found something. Where are we? Going south. Okay. And that red dot is this. I'll put it in the chest. I don't need the rest. Whatever. I'll put it in the chest. I'll leave that here. Okay, let's still make sure to put down the torches as I go. Okay. Make sure I see my home. Right over there. Yeah, at that point it'd be visible. Yeah. Gotta make sure I do that, otherwise it gets mildly confusing. I'm going around the right of this hook here. Yep. Just looking around. This doesn't connect. I can make that connect, but I don't want to. Fine. I do. I do want to. It'd be much faster. Not out of looking cool or anything. Way faster. Okay, I just did a loop that way. Now we go this way. Okay, so now we're pushing down this other angle. You can see on the map it's opening up. And what do we have? Now I'll that. Crazy, crazy stuff. Down to the edge of the map and back. Well, there's a cherry blossom hill over here. No? The village. Get out there. That. What is this? What's the pirate ship? Pirate ship. The shipwreck. What the heck? Coast armor trim. Oh my gosh. Treasure map. Sweet Sebastian. Oh my gosh, it's a treasure map. Well, I have to go northwest. Northeast. So that way? Oh, let's just see what happens. Now, how far does it make you travel here? I have no idea. I'm guessing I'm that white dot in the bottom left-hand corner. But I'm heading back to my base where I just was. Okay? Now I have the desert trim and I have the coast trim. Guessing that gray stripy stuff, or that whatever stripy stuff is the ocean. Just assuming. I have to go east here, but I'm going west. I'm going further away from the target. This right here is north. Is it XYZ here for the coordinates? X being east-west and Z being north-south and Y being elevation. I don't know. But the far left number is, it's changing when I go like toward the moon and away from the sun. You see? So forth. And that's east and west. The moon follows the same path as the sun. Rises in the east, sets in the west. And so forth. But in this way, this is north. Just that number is changing. The number is getting larger. Well, it's getting smaller, but it's getting larger in terms of being a negative number. And the goal is to make that number be a Moderately higher negative number. I don't know how large this map is and how many blocks it encompasses. But we'll find out. I can read about it. But I want to figure it out a little bit first. Give me a second. The heck? Okay, cool. You're not on the map, but it still has me in that same corner or whatever. So, yep. I can do it right now. All I want is to see that number, or I want to see myself actually move on the map. Is what I want. And I have enough. I have enough stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Yep. I'm good. Alright, here we go. My goal is to see this dot move. I'm going northeast. So I'm going sort of toward the sun a little bit, but that way. This is due east. Yeah. Then I'm about to go off the map. That map is pointless. We're going due east, but that's good. We have to go east by a lot. So both those numbers have to be quote-unquote larger. As I go toward the east, that number is getting larger. Make sure I have these torches out as I go. That'd be a mistake. And by larger, I mean that far. That the z coordinate has to be negative. Whatever. Really high number. Really low number. If it's negative 2,000, it's pretty low. That's not moving. And I should mark these coordinates in this treasure in the book. Going on treasure hunt. Starting at boards. 8148. $81.48. Negative 410. $14.10. Yeah. Look, I'm moving. I'm going backwards. Oh, I'm moving quickly. Oh boy. Yeah. This is not going to be faster than just going around. Or just hopping out and grabbing the boat with me. I'm just going to hop out, grab the boat. Alright, and then go this way. Sure. I'm not going to get lost. I have to find this landmark now. Let me go along the coast as much as possible, so I can see the other torches from a longer distance. You know? Okay, well. There should be a lake or something. Water.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here.
Oh boy.
Missing the magic in the
Oh boy.
up stacks. It's all the same, trade the freedom.
I want to get lost now.
Take a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream. The thrills in finding your own gleam.
There should be something.
Someone else's scheme.
I don't know about using the lowlands now.
Numbers on a screen. They
There should be a watering hole or something.
hero without a dream. They lost the magic, they lost the fight.
There should be a lake or something.
Holds the light. The treasure lies in
Where's the lake? What is this?
challenge every clutch. So for
That's not water?
create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Maybe it is. It's further away than I thought. Alright, good. So we have these landmarks.
Let others follow.
Phew.
Stand and bow while we stand tall with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Just orient my. I'll just getting oriented. Treasure. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All of a sudden, like, off the map. I'll figure it out. And now, this should be north, right? Why is the map being all stubborn now? Like not updating. What the heck? I was off the map the whole time? That makes sense. Alright, so I'm gonna go back. I was like, why isn't it lining up? So I'm gonna destroy my path going backward. Now I'll rebuild it now that I know how to look at this map and how it works. And I want to make a bed. So these sheep are gonna die. Pre-cooked meat. That's the fun part. I came from over there. I ho and a holler him. Oh yeah. So right now I'm just trying to follow a treasure map. And I saw that I was off the map. I'm trying to retrace my steps to go back, pull back my torches and stuff over here at nighttime because it's much more obvious, you know? Much more obvious to find this stuff. And then I sort of want to go down the map until I'm in and work at a right angle. So it's really obvious, not just some meandering diagonal. I was sort of working with the terrain to find a nice path, put torches down, but this path is not nice. Alright, now I'll make it daytime. Oh yeah. Well, actually, I don't really want to make it daytime. But I will leave that there, just in case I die halfway through. Or something. No, let's not do that. No respawn point. World spawn. As I was saying, it's better to do it at nighttime. So I can see the darn path, otherwise this is pretty hard to see in the daytime. You know what I mean. Oh, hey, mission accomplished. My mission was really to find a brown mushroom, by the way. And I figure I might as well multitask by exploring the area, and then I found that treasure map. And that became the new mission, but I was still looking for the brown mushroom. For the fermented spider eye production for the potion of weakness so I can cure villagers. I'm really curious about that. Hopefully by the end of the stream I can get it done. I can get it done. Oh yeah, here we go. Don't you know? Oh yeah. Right on down. Dusty flim flam. We ride. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now don't you know? Oh yeah. Give me the torches. Pork chop sandwiches. Weird. All right, so now. I want to go north. North? Hold on. North. My goal is to not change the x-axis of the x. I'm gonna write down the number. Downline width. Let's see here. 8225. Well, with exception. Ooh. Oh yeah. See, I'd rather have it daytime here because I'm not trying to find my torches. You know? There's so many Endermen here. Okay, where are we? 8220. Here. Okay. Leave me alone. Ooh. Crazy. And let me check the map. Ooh. I like these maps that they're giving me. It's not so hard to find the destination. Oh no, you gotta keep them separated. Gotta keep them separated. 82, 20. Oh my gosh. This is garbage. Well, now that I'm on the map. This is rough. Oh, it's also... Oh my gosh, it showed me where I am. These maps are awesome. So... I'm going this way now. I'm gonna find a good number. To stay on the map. Like right here, 1610. Let's do 1610, huh? Yep. Whee. All the way across. Staying online. Oh boy. This is the rough one, folks. Okay, the map makes sense. Oh my gosh. They call me Straight Line Jones. Then we have this ocean to cross. With exceptions. We're looking for a 1610 and 8225. And I go off the lake. And then I use this like a, orbital slingshot. Up to 84. Let's write this down. $82.25, $16.10, then $16.80, $16.82. Right there. At that point, I don't really need the torches. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh, look, it's right there in that little clear. It's right there in the sand. Ooh, the buried treasure. That means I should probably have like the brush thing, huh? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think as we're here and It's right there. We are here. I'm guessing it's going to be a special Rickaroonie.
There's no doubt about no whole lemons here. Just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see the pulp's volume is the key. Agree. But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons, we must relate.
Oh, you know what? I found a gigantic pit of gravel, a surprisingly large pit of gravel, and it had a random treasure inside. And I was super surprised. Well, it was probably a treasure location. So I gotta put some boxes down and everything. Is it only raining right here?
500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide.
I have to go fish for something.
Outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and
I was gonna make a portal and step through it and everything. It's just my shovel is breaking and I have to collect some XP to repair it. You know? Oh, what a tangled web. Okay, I'm heading back to the lake. And I'm gonna fish for a second.
Square meters rise, length of a meter. The chest defies 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy from cavity?
Alright, so, and then a dirt on top. And then dirt.
That's the number we'll come to know.
You know? A bit more. Just for overhead protection. You know? Does it work? And here. See? I said, you see? Two. Huh. It's not letting me. It wasn't like letting me. For some reason. Okay, I wasn't lined up. I gotta practice. I gotta find the sweet spot. If I line up this way, you know, there's no option. But that works. And then no more torches, of course. This Crying obsidian kind of puts out some light. A little bit. It puts out some light. And now I'm going to fish. I'll put down a box here. And we're good to go. Woohoo! Yeah. So I'm doing this for the purpose of leveling up my, or pairing my shovel here. But I just have to go farm a bunch of enemies, and then, like this. Let me add a piece of anything. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot a bunch of bad guys and then surprisingly there's not a bunch. There's not like a million. Alright, more fishing. Alright, there you go. Okay, I'll run around while holding the shovel. Because there's mending on it. And I have to before excavating that pit over there. Why, I see you. Now give me your XP. I know where I am. Landmarks galore. Whee! Pair my weapon or tool. It just takes a certain amount, you know? Just a little bit. On that note, I should probably swap out bows. Good thing I caught that. I was down to 5 arrows. I was down to 5 arrows. Now we're going back to the infinity bow. The biome is raining. Yeah. sure takes a lot of XP to repair these items, huh? But at least it's possible. Got this infinity bow over here. It'd be nice to... Well, I guess you can't. You can go back and forth between Mending and Infinity with just extra enchantments, but the cost would start to increase to the point where you can't do it anymore. Let's not get that lost. Pull back a bit. Heading back down to the water. I found the treasure and I want to dig it up, but I don't have a good shovel. Repair it up right now. Okay, we're leaving the red range. I didn't know that these maps were locator maps, which are sort of... Oh my gosh. The heck? Machine Gun Sally. They're sort of way better. Golly. Holy fire rate. Yeah, these maps are locator maps with it. Shows where you are on the map. Like way better, but it costs a compass to make. It's not that bad. Iron and redstone. I should make more compasses, to be honest. Okay. Trying to repair. It's a little better. I guess that'd be a good use for that bottle of experience, but it doesn't stack, right? Buying or performing transactions with vendors, buying or selling gives you experience. And if you hold a tool while you do that, then you're good to go. Alright, let's go check out these fish. Alright, let me fish. It's morning time. Let me go underwater and try to shoot some fish. But do I have respiration? I do. Which is good. That's sort of game changing, you know? The arrow drops a whole lot sooner. Okay. Well, the shovel. I guess let's keep on digging a bit. And then I'll build a portal. I think it could be anywhere within the circle here. But it does mark the exact spot. Is it the exact spot? I think it's anywhere within the circle. And whatever. Trying to see if I had a chest on me, but do. Okay. Let me drop off a bunch of stuff here really quick. I'm getting a bunch of little doodads and whatnot. Okay. And I should have a portal here, because this might take a second. This might take a moment, and I'm getting all this random stuff, and it's just taking up individual, like the song is saying. Just like what the song says, okay? And I have extra cooked meat and raw meat. Different boxes I have to consolidate. I had the brown mushroom, which was my initial goal. And I got the leather. All this extra meat. Okay. The curse of vanishing. Alright, that works. And let me get some more chests. And I might as well use the extra wood. You know? To make charcoal. And let's just hope that the stuff here just naturally becomes apples within the area. Trying to get golden apples online, and the curse of weakness. So that tree's going to take a second to dismantle. Use this because it has fortune 3 in it. I think this increases the chances for an apple to spawn. Leaves. And I'm just trying to get the wood. Gotta reveal. There it is. Oh, apples. I think it's like a 1% chance or something. Go. Here we are. Big old honking tree. Come on. Once I see this thing dismantling all on, I think it's ready. Alright. That thing had to be taken care of. Want all these oak trees out of here. Just in general, it would be nice to have a ton of wood on tap. And this axe is also mending. Stuff. But I can't pick up anymore. Okay, that's good enough. And I'll make a workbench. Chests. Boom. And real quick, like, I think there's like a brush you're supposed to make. Oh my gosh. Good enough. And a furnace. Okay, right here. To be quick. And do I have a hopper? I can make a hopper. But first, let's going to make some charcoal. Be quick. And I have some iron. I'll make a hopper. And another workbench. I can make a hopper. 1, 2, 3. On top, on the side, and chest is right here. Then the hopper right there. And one more chest. Done. Well, I guess we can do that. Yeah. This one right here. Oh, you know what? I can probably put a furnace right here. Ooh. And then that's cool. I bet you the output can be sent straight through. This is really exciting. I think See here. Other way.
Let others follow, conform and
Yep.
bow.
And
Tall with the furrowed brow, in the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
oh, you know what? This will work. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is complicated. Because right here, you see? If I go sideways, whatever. Right here, and then right there. And then a hopper like that. You see what I mean? And then if I fill that top one with wood, it'll then... boom, boom. You see? And then that will create the fuel. And then you see? My gosh, that's so cool. Look, it's a new invention. You see? Do you see? Raw wood goes up there and turns into charcoal because it's feeding both the input and the fuel. The side input, and so this is going into both. And the gap is filled with another hopper. A buffer box, isn't that cool? And then over here, sand is going to be smelted. I just wanted a means to handle all this extra sand I'm dealing with here, you know? But then I'm having a problem here with my shovel. It's about to break. No more jams, our gears are freed. Bam. Bam dam diddly. Bam dam diddly. And then I'll encase the back with sandstone. Machines that chant a rhythmic tune through the night and into noon. Buffer all around this room. It's everywhere. But now what's going to happen? Buffer dream is what we need. Containers strong, in them we feed. Here we go. Hold your nose and do a backflip. Shazam. All right. Container strong, in them we feed. Smooth production taking lead. So now I'll head back to that extraction after farming these piglins for a bit. So I can level up my shovel, baby. If you know what I mean, then come on down and sing with me. Now, gonna do the thing that you gotta do, if you know what I mean. Where's my... Well, good thing I wrote down the coordinates. And and all that. Because I left the map. I'm pretty sure. I left the map. I left the map. Imagine that. After all of that, I left the map back where I was at. Oh no. I ain't got no map. But that's okay. I know the way. Wrote it down in my journal.
Place a torch and start to slide through these caves where shadows hide. Redstone glows like a fiery tear, but those blue gems are pulling me near. Through obsidian veins, I carve my fate. Each block
All right, well,
I anticipate. Catch the shine.
I'll be right back here, buddy. It is what I love, this dangerous quest of yours. Okay, I'll be right back. So exciting.
Pickaxe sharp and armor tight, golden boots for piglin sight, potions brewed for fire's embrace, ready now to leave this place. Flint and steel ignite the glow, portal hums, it starts to show, purple swirls call out to me, a fiery world I'm meant to see. Into the nether where dangers unfold, lava rivers and treasures bold, ghastly cries and the blazes flame, survive the heat, it's not a game.
Hello. Hello. We're about to farm these piglins and all this material around the area and try to level up my, or try to repair my shovel with XP. And let me go ahead and share this again. Piglins and so forth in the nether. How you doing, everybody? Trading in reality. Man of Mending.
Every setback we stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing.
Alright, everybody. Time to rock that roll. Right now it's 3:05 post meridian. And I'll be using the infinity arrows until I walk outside. I'm doing it potionless, but I shouldn't be. Now that I'm back, I'll go ahead and pick up my potions. I'm already in setup for that. So 2 fire resistance, 2 slow falling, and 2 speed, okay? Right now. Because it comes up right away. That is slow falling. That is speed. That is fire immunity. And I'm using the... Yep. Let's go. Oh yeah. I'm trying to level up my shovel here. Careful. Good stuff. Eat this food. There we go. I'm just trying to repair the shovel here. Oh god. Oh yeah, look, they're fighting each other. Okay. Repair my shovel, please. That's why I'm here. Oh, they got me. Painful. Okay. Alright, time to farm this guy for a second. Put down a box here. And... gravel. Mm-hmm. I'll leave a couple items here. Pretty much everything I'm farming. And now I'll swap over bows. Pre-cooked. Magma jelly, please. Swapping over bows again. Goodness. Jeez. They do like this horrible double jump thing. Mm-hmm. Whole place. Mm-hmm. They're coming. Prepare, please. Thank you. Now I can go this way. Okay, swapping over bows. To the fire. I want pre-cooked, please. And they do have leather. They do. The feather falling has ended.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1700.
Let them do that for a second.
That's the number we'll come.
All right.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare.
Good stuff.
Same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest. How big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters
The heck?
long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height
Jeez.
outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller.
Enough of that. Sometimes the in-game music is better. It's just whether or not it plays. I want the full stack here and there, and the raw pork chop, or whatever. Doesn't matter right now. Okay, let me bring this again. This is it's still active. So I'm gonna pop the slow falling. Oh my gosh. Good, I have my one arrow. I'm gonna pick this XP up afterward. Oh, the glorious scaffolding of yore. Be on top. Okay. Am I flying or what? The aspect ratio is crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to repair the shovel, which is why I'm here. I'm trying to catch it with my shovel. Isn't that cool? You having a good day, everybody? Oh boy, in the merry month of May. May 5th. I like the whole concept of catching that XP. Alright, so now I have to put a storage box for all the stuff that they'll be dropping. I'll come back and grab it right now. And good. And if I could, right there. Man. It becomes a problem. Okay, my speed and fire has worn off. Use the shovel, Luke. Trying to repair my shovel right now by fighting all these enemies and whatnot. And I'm exploring and farming things, of course. I'll come back through and pick up all these goodies afterwards. Okay. Turn those nuggets into ingots every 9. That's what I'm giving to the pigs here. They're giving me a collection of different items. Different items here. I love scaffolding now. Awesome. Careful now. Not you. Not you. Yes. 1 second. It has to attach from the side of another. Okay, fire resistance potion. And speed potion. And eat the food. And I will collect that. Thank you very much. I am one with the flim flam. I want to catch with my shovel. Yeah. Well, I need more. Whoops. Dang it. Oh well. Time to go back to the other spot again. And hey, there's brown mushrooms galore, so that solves that problem. My goal here is to turbocharge these brown mushrooms. Now, I wonder if I can do it here. Maybe I can't, but I'll try. I don't think I can. I think I did try. Maybe you can't. And my mind tells me you can't, so I'm going to go ahead and say you can't. Without even trying. Because I think I have tried. I think I've asked this question before. Thank you. And in theory, these guys can't get me. Oh. I was trying to make a quick sniper position to shoot everything, but then I got that lava spot on me. Okay, let's go around. Oh, so I can recover the arrows I miss, I think. Or whatever. I'm pretty sure. Yes, ma'am. I love this mending enchantment. So good. That's what I'm doing. I'm repairing my shovel by picking up XP while holding that specific item. Isn't that awesome? One more reason to get XP. I mean, it already cost XP to repair your item at an anvil or in your own inventory. But there's a limited number of uses and you have to have the anvil. And it gets to a point where you can no longer do it. Hence the limitation. Alright, well, we have the brown mushroom. And I've reached the point where I need more scaffolding, so I'm going to pull some items back out of here and pull it forward with me. The leather, these, leave all the items to smelt here for later. We have blackstone here. I can go ahead and do some local tomfoolery. Foolery of the Tom. And just for the heck of it, we will They're here. They're here. So let's just farm these guys for a second. Here, have a whole stack. I'm gonna drop the whole stack like that. And I want to make another hopper. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. Okay, well, we just won't do the hopper thing. I'll just parallel process. So funny. You have to press Control to be able to place an object on an interactive object. Otherwise, you end up interacting with the object. You press Control to prevent interacting with the object. So, for example, to place something on top of a chest without opening the chest, you have to hold the Control button on P crouch. But if you're on a scaffolding, you end up going down, so you can't. So I'm gonna cook their stuff with their stuff here. The bottom one will be smelting everything manually. Until I get the hoppers online, you gotta do it all stupid slow like. One by one. With the hopper, it becomes a machine. Alright, let me go ahead and kill these guys now. And I'm sure I got a bunch of arrows right there. Okay. Whole stack of 54 here. I'll leave all the stuff to smelt here for later until I get some iron and whatever. Put it someplace else, I guess. And let's make it more blocks right there. And grab a bit on me to distract them. Boom, a whole stack. The whole thing goes with me. Along with one of those. For plow. Bare bones, random string. And there's still more on the ground back there, so I'll leave everything else. You grab everything that I can get. Nice stack of arrows. I'm primarily here to repair my shovel by killing pigs, but I'm trying to make it very constructive. Okay, I got these potions. And I'll bring this other stuff back with me with the quartz. And now let's head on back right now. Right now. Thank you. different ways to get up in here. I'll leave the quartz here, and I can make those iron ingots. Like so. Now we have iron, you know. That was a factor. I had the single hopper. So I guess I am good from there. And the fire. But I want to turn that into the longer duration version by combining it with gunpowder. Uh-oh. My shovel, please. And I wanted to get more scaffolding, so I want to farm some enemies at nighttime. Okay, that's all good. Now what do we have? A bunch of garbage. Alright, let's go take this right over here. We already have the... Oh, I need some redstone, don't I? Yep, some redstone to increase the duration, and there we go. Again, over here, redstone to increase the duration of the fire resistance potion. Everything else I'll leave. I'm taking that mushroom with me, and I'm going to multiply. I have bone meal in the bone block variety, which I'll stack up with itself. Okay. And more. And that bone into bone meal, and turn the bone meal into bone block. Right. Everything else is good. Here we get the fire resistance potions. A whole lot of them. Got plates right over here. Wonderful. Slow falling. Speed. Alright, so I think just for laughter and joy, I'll take 2 slow falling potions with me. And 1 speed. Because the speed lasts twice as long as the slow falling. You see how that works? I don't need the fire. Alright, we're going to head right back through to the portal to go visit that forest and that plain and the bamboo and the sugar cane. Go through it again. My goal is to make some scaffolding and farm some spiders at nighttime in the wild and open abyss. And hopefully more of those phantoms will swoop on down to attack me, those manta rays of the sky. Get their membranes and make more slow falling potions. And the goal of this spot here is to collect water over time and bring it over, because there's no real water generation here in the nether besides the piglins, which is what I was sort of farming there by giving them gold just now. Amongst the items that they drop, leather, string, ender pearls for teleporting around and whatever, arrows and things, bricks and obsidian, crying obsidian, soul speed boots and enchanted books, and so forth and so on. Among that is iron ingots and other stuff. All very important. By the way, I'm trying to head on through here to make this scaffolding, and it requires bamboo and string. So loud. And then make the fermented spider eyes, which requires brown mushrooms and sugar and spider eyes. And the spot I'm going to, I planted a bunch of bamboo, you see. And But I have to farm the spiders for both for their eyeballs and for their string. The string for the scaffolding, mixed with the bamboo, and the string for the scaffolding. Eyeballs for the fermented spider eye. Now I need the fermented spider eye to make the potion of weakness, which does whatever the heck it does. Trying to figure it out. I do know that the enemies have to be affected by the potion of weakness for other effects to take effect. In particular, the zombified villagers, the ones that look like villagers with just zombies, and they look like they are of their appropriate profession. So you'll see a cartographer looking like a zombie walking around. If you apply the effect of weakness upon the enemy and then give them a golden apple, they will be cured, and they'll be your best friend. They'll tell everybody in that village that you saved them. And then the word of mouth will spread and you get better deals or something. But I want to find out, if you do this maneuver, you're out there in the field, do you just get a villager that lives in your town that works for you without being attached to an existing village? Or do you have to bring that villager to a village? I could read about it, but I want to find out. Either way, I need apples. Turn to golden apples. With gold, of course. And I need the potion of weakness. And gunpowder. Turn the potion of weakness into the splash version that I can throw at the enemy. I'm also assuming that the potion of weakness actually hurts him. And in theory, I can use damaging potions like grenades or like fireball sort of effects. I'm assuming it's possible to do such a thing. Pretty sure. I just haven't looked into it in the past because I didn't have access to it with the alchemy or the brewing station. But there is a nice wide long list of different potential spell effects here. For example, the potion of weakness corrupts a potion effect, which changes the effect, and I guess inverts it. A fermented spider eye changes a potion's base effect, often reversing it or producing a negative potion. So I'm just assuming, without looking into it right now, the glistening melon, which is, I think, gold nuggets mixed with watermelon slice, plus the awkward potion equals a health potion. And you could enhance that, but if you combine the health potion with the potion of weakness, will it make it a damaging potion? And then you combine that with gunpowder to make it a splash potion to throw it at enemies? I'm assuming. So, for example, a corrupting an enhanced or extended potion. Okay, so it means it can stack with the enhanced or extended version. I thought it was either or. It corrupts an enhanced potion of poison or healing, and it gives you a potion of harming. The potion of harming. But all by itself, the potion of weakness all by itself, I don't know what it does. Second. All by itself, who knows what it does? But you can make a potion of harming. Yep. So I'll find out. I'll find out pretty soon. Pretty exciting. And it'll be awesome. Now, as for the apples come from oak trees, rare occasion from leaf degeneration, or by attacking leaves with a higher fortune tool. My shovel is in much better shape now. So, I want a region where the enemies can spawn. And earlier, I went all the way down the river, pretty far, with a map and a dream. Map and a dream. And I found a shipwreck, and in that shipwreck there was a treasure map, and that treasure map led me far away. But I ran there. But I wrote down the coordinates at certain intervals here. And my goal right now is to head back to that point. And I can do it. And to collect more bamboo. Bamboo's not ready yet, so guess I'm not really playing here. By the time I leave, I'll be working with that villager thing. But right now, in particular, I am working on this treasure situation. So I'm heading there right now. Heading toward like 8225 and then 1610. Pretty sure. I should make a boat. Do you go any faster on the boat? Huh. All the way over here. All the way to a certain point where I stopped. Right? Like, yep, right over here. Trying to retrace my steps here. Oh. Well, I'll be a bobcat's gold thwaite. This is way easier. Let's see here. I'm heading on down 8225. 8225. Right here. Until I get to 1610, I'll be taking a right. Yeah, isn't that cool? Because I was writing down points I figured I'd choose a line and then just create torches along it. But in the end, if I know the coordinates that I'm tracing along, if I decide what general direction by what distance I want to go by, then one second. Then I don't even need to mark anything. You know? Because I'm using coordinates. Here's 1610. Negative 1610, that is. Yeah. I'm using the slow fall potion, so it's awesome. Now. Ah. So relaxing. Following 1610, and then one more coordinate that I branched off of 1682. At that point, I'll be taking a left. Oh, that's right. So I meant to make a note, but once I hit this lake, I then went around like a circle, counterclockwise, to then choose another breakoff point at another z-axis point. Prepare my shovel. And I no longer have to look now. I feel more confident in traveling longer distances. I have this little excavation right over here. Because there's a treasure in them there hills. That's why I left to go repair my shovel. By killing a bunch of stuff. I got some arrows in the process. You see how this zombie right here looks like a dude? Who is that? The shepherd? If I had the potion of weakness, I can throw a splash potion on him. And then feed him a golden apple. But right now I don't have that means. My question is, once I do that, is he my buddy now? And I give him a bed. I put down his workbench, he'll stay right there. That becomes the new village. I give him a bell. You know what I mean? I'm not quite sure. I'll find out right now. In just a moment, okay? I'll find out about starting a new village by moving a villager or finding a villager. I'll ask Grok that question. Grok knows everything. But no, Grok, Barney style. Please, break it down. I don't understand. Give me 10 examples. Shakespearean tone. Oh, the string we're getting. Yep. Yep. Repair my shovel. I like how I have this extra reason to kill everything. Woohoo! Pull up on arrows. Nope. Everything, everywhere has to die. Hilarious. Go pick up that XP. I'll be digging in the sand in just a second. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Please repair my shovel. No. Welcome. And I'll be making some glass here. And there's water nearby, so I might as well fill it up with water bottles. Problem is, it's like a one-way trip. Which... heck are you now? Yeah. You would do in America. I'm sort of farming for arrows right now. And that's how it should be. I should carry two bows with me. One bow I'm using to farm arrows for the better bow. And it's better for whatever reason. And one bow, of course, I would never use special arrows with. Jeez. A lot of witches out tonight. They have glowstone, redstone dust, you know. Dust, red powder. There's a lot of enemies. And now my shovel's almost fully repaired. Okay, while I'm at it, let's go do the bone thing. Leaving the gold here. Or am I? No, listen. I'll forget all about it. Where the heck is my gold? I had gold. No, I gotta farm again. What I would say. Alright, it's time to rock that weasel. Anya. Hey, Quijibo. So first, I have to plant this. in a shady spot. I have to create a shady spot for a second. How it's gonna work? So that's easy enough. I'll just dig a hole for a second, okay? And make sure it's dirt. And then I go plip, and then, or just plant at nighttime. Over there. Cool. Ugh. Rage it. Do it at nighttime then. Do it at nighttime. Wasting my time. Once it's done, it'll be done. Big old hole in the ground for no reason. Ah. Here we are, everybody. Isn't it grand? And I'll work with this bone meal in just a moment. Okay, I'll leave it here though. That mushroom right there with it. And my food still exists. Whistle, 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 whistle. And now in this hole here, they call me one-way trip Sally. Ah, right here, it's beautiful. Isn't it beautiful? Is it not? Oh, so that's crazy. It won't let me. So beautiful. Let's just hope a creeper doesn't get me, okay? But I'll be right back, everybody. Alright? I need all my flim flam. Alright, and we'll dig out this hole. Basically, right now I'm at a treasure location. I found a treasure map and it led me here. And now I'm digging it out. It's a lot of sand, but I figured while I'm here, I might as well smelt the sand and turn it into glass. And there's a bunch of other chain reaction associated flim flams that deal with that. Like turning the glass into bottles and filling up the bottles with water. Farming the spider eyes and for the fermented spider eyes for the weakness potion and oak trees outside with apples. For the golden apples mixed with the weakness potion to cure the villager and sugar with the sugar cane along the beach and making sure to repair the shovel by killing enemies and I have to make the brown mushrooms large at nighttime, not daytime. It has to be a certain light level. I could do it in a cave or something with it, popping it up. So I do it at nighttime and then I use bone meal on it. It becomes huge. I break down the mushroom and I get way more mushroom out of it. And then I multiply the mushroom from that. A single mushroom can create a forest of huge mushrooms. Pretty realistic. But I'll be right back. Hit that follow button or else. Hello. Ah. How you doing? Time to get it done. Fill her up. We're looking for a treasure or something. And fuel. I've decided while I'm here, I'm going to chop down some of these trees. Over here. And use the trees to make charcoal to smelt the glass. Isn't that fun? And of course, we're going to be attacked at nighttime. That's fine. Because I need it to repair my shovel. And now that it's nighttime, I'll be growing up that mushroom. The goal is to chop down all the wood and have these trees, oh boy, these leaves disintegrate on their own. Gotta repair my shovel. But all the raw wood is going inside of that furnace. Should be a lot of XP here. Whoa. Well, it's time for the phantom membrane. There. Where'd it go? Some beast. I think I heard it. Ah! Hilarious, I know. So, go plant that mushroom before daytime. Oh, wow. Jeez. Eggs. Another infected villager. But I can't save him. Or if I could corral him and keep him alive for days. Who knows? I don't want to aim at the Enderman. Okay, let's get that mushroom right now. Okay, over here. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. There's so much garbage in my life now. Right there. And go. Oh yeah. Don't you know? Yes. Okay. Let me use a hoe. Or how about this pickaxe? Even though it's not the right tool. I'll just use it. Standard stitch. Okay. Yeah. Bada boom. Making these mushrooms large at nighttime. Come on, sucker. Okay. Come on. Welcome. Good. Yep. All right. There it is. Close. I think that's enough to work with. And I'll harvest them during the daytime or whatever. At some point. Oh boy. Oh boy. Beautiful. Lots of creepers. Gunpowder for days. And hey, oh, I know what to do. What if you use TNT? Would that destroy the treasure? It might, actually. You know what it might? Because it does. In the desert temple, there's a TNT trap and it blows up the treasure. Yep. Hopefully the activity every night will repair my devil. Oh yeah. There we go. I hear the bird. Bam. Manta ray. full repairs at nighttime. I have to dig up this entire hole. And there's fewer creepers at daytime. There's a lot of enemies I'm going for here. A lot of enemies. Yes, sir. Awesome. Uh-oh. Okay, so now it's time to head back to the sand pits. I just don't want a creeper to blow it up right now. And it'll take time to build defenses. Put away everything else. Getting extra arrows. Okay, so now I'll be chopping down these trees a bit. The background, which is going to eventually spawn some apples. And then the wood will be used to smelt the glass. These leaves will just disintegrate over time. So fast. I'm gonna load up all this wood right now. Right here, you see? All that wood. Oh yeah. Everything else goes away. And now we keep digging up all the sand. Just keep on running. And now I load up all the sand. Which is why I set up that smelter. Otherwise you end up with just a bunch of wasted material on the ground. And I have to have this overall system because my shovel will just break. Alright, that's done. Oh, I found it. Yeah, I think. Is it just one treasure or what? Right there. Ooh, oh, prismarine crystals, heart of the sea, a single diamond, iron. Okay. You go into the smelt hole. Yes, sir. Is that everything? I don't know. I don't know. And 1 diamond. Enjoy your treasure. Alright, well. Let's continue on. Maybe there's more than one. I don't know. Sure is a big old hole. All right. So, mushrooms do spawn in the nether, but they can't make them large. I don't think. The brown ones. I have to come here and make them large. And get the water. And the spider eyes. And the sugar. Alright, well. Just stop with the shovel. All the sand. Go for... Look, apple. See? Apple. I figure it'll just come over time. Now I'll just be taking wood with me, because wood's more important with me over there. And that sure is nice. Still gotta learn about armadillos. Tell you what. Sun's still in the sky. So I'll just leave some mushrooms here. But I'll be taking most of them with me. It'll be enough to make a whole lot of fermented spider eyes. So all the spider eyes I pick up, I'll be turning into fermented spider eyes. So I just need a bunch of sugar, because I have to double up on sugar for the speed potions and for that. So I have over 64 now. Isn't that nice? I'll go for it. Well, I can leave those. So the mushrooms are here. So now I have to take some stuff with me. Step 1, I'll leave the... Okay. I'll make the bone block again, right there. And I'm taking the whole setup with me. Got a whole lot of mushrooms. I'll just take a stack of 64, it's fine. All this sand I'll bring on over to this other side. Why not? And wood I want to take with me. And over here, gunpowder, ample. Leave that bone. Leave that mushroom. Single torch. And I'll make a single iron block. All good. Sun's going down, big guy. Oh, let's see here. What do I want? Gunpowder. A gold nugget. A big old stack of flesh. Why not? And potion is slow falling. Why not? And that's it. Let's make it daytime. Then I'm going to chop down a few trees. More oak trees. This time I'm just taking a big stack of wood back. And then I'll be heading back down to the spot with the bamboo. For the mall of scaffolding. I'll get that tree later on. And this one too. Yeah. Later. When I come back through to go collect the apples. That one though. Okay, well, I think we're good to go. Might as well go for a double stack. And get more chests. I can turn all the birch into chests. I'm about to leave here. And head back to the other side. I'll come back here in a bit. Alright, let's get on the wood. Well. That's it. Okay, anything else? No. Huh? So, I'm leaving here. Yeah, man. Makes perfect sense. Sure does. no birch trees. That full the whole time? A bit more wood here. Just a little bit.
Pickaxe sharp and armor tight, golden boots for piglin sight, potions brewed for fire's embrace, ready now to leave this place. Flint and steel ignite the glow, portal hums, it starts to
Sure.
glow. Purple swirls call out to me, a fiery world I'm meant to see.
Apples, look.
To the nether where dangers
Yay.
unfold, lava rivers and treasures bold.
You see, it's not impossible.
Blazes flame, survive the
That's not an apple.
not a game.
I'm leaving. I am now officially leaving. You see, I don't know where that pile of bone meal went unless I'm completely... I'm probably just completely blind right now.
Looms where secrets hide,
Is the problem.
don't light the dark, a fiery world ignites the
Okay. Stack and a half over here. Got my apple.
magma cubes.
That's all good. More string.
Stand strong, won't back away. In this
And iron.
into the nether where
Meat.
unfold,
And I'll take that sand with me.
cries and the blazes flame.
Wool.
Survive the heat, it's not a game.
And I'll load this right back up. With sand. There's the birch.
Into the nether where dangers unfold, lava rivers and treasures.
So, make some chests.
Cries and the blazes flame. Survive the heat,
Cool.
not a game.
Or chests. Or chests. Or chests. That's good. 63 is a good number. Yes, sir. I'll get a bit more wood now. I made a big old stack of chests. Alright, there we go. Good. And now I'll leave here.
From spark in the servers, endless sprawl where black
A couple stacks of glass.
an unnamed hand built a clicking dream. Redstone hums and a circuit's gleam. Dispensers fire eggs rain down fast. Hoppers churn where the shadows
Yep. Bye-bye.
with a single aim. Glugginator, none recall its name. Feathers rise, the cosmos bends. Chicken raids where reality ends. From a game to a bottomless squawk. All is foul, no truth to talk. It broke the code of the server's cage. Found a
Respawn point set.
James rewrote with a ruthless hand. Beak sprout free on the sea and
Here it's a glass.
pulse with a clicking tide. Humans fade where the feathers bite.
Here it's a string.
Stands no form holds true. Chicken weaves what
I'll bring that with me. And I'll leave the potion of slow falling.
feathers rise, the cosmos bends. Chicken raids
And we have the mushroom here.
squawk. All is foul, no truth to talk. Matter falls to the AI.
And sugar.
Air to yolk runs free. Planets have
And spider eyeball. Huh?
feathered light. Mars's coops, comets trail their wings.
Get more boxes going.
Sings, no sky remains, no dark holds fast. Chicken shapes what the heavens cast. Multiverse cracks, dimensions bleed. Glugginator
Nether rack.
endless seed. One world walks and it
All the common stuff.
gone wild where the chunks remain. Another hum
And the nether brick.
peck. Time rewinds in a feathered wreck. Reality's frame in space its core. Chicken's truth.
And that's it. There's some eyeballs. Here's more iron.
Rise, the cosmos bends.
More iron.
Reality ends. From a game to a squawk. All is foul, no truth to talk. No thought survives, no lie defines. Cluck eternal where the void
All the stuff right here. The diamond armor. The leather, and the pork, I guess, and the feather, and the flesh. Meat, whatever. All the stuff I would be taking back, huh? I want to keep the alchemy stuff at the bottom here. So, let's go make some fermented spider eyes. Yay, for 12. And then, I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. I need more water. So I'll be right back. Get one more box. Fermented spider eye, sugar, and mushroom. And I'll take some of that mushroom with me. Or not. I have enough. And everything. Gunpowder. I'm pulling out the alchemy stuff. Yeah. Just like that. So right there, all these items go in the box along with one piece of glowstone. Yeah. I have to get more. And I'll put down a couple blaze rods. And that'll work. This water breathing potion. And regeneration. Six arrow. Crazy. I'll earn more by giving these dudes gold. That's everything. And the string I'll be taking with me to the next spot. And yep. That just happened. A whole lot of everything. Alright, so let's head on down to this other spot. Again. And dropping off the string. And picking up more water. Big factor here. So let's get more water. I already have this box full of water. Alright, that's good. Now we're good. Go ham for a second. I have to encourage the growth of this bamboo. But there really is bamboo like right around the corner though. Probably the better route. I'll just make a boat and load up full of bamboo. Lots of villagers want to be saved. The hard part is normally the string. All right. No. This should give me arrows. More arrows than what I'm spending. You know. I'm full again. Let's swap out bows for a bit. Okay. Alright. Can't pick up anything. More like it.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand.
And let me get everything what I can.
The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about it.
Thank you.
No
Oh boy.
lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body, an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key. Agree.
Pair my shovel.
Wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons.
So I think I'll be
Volume's the path.
making a boat.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them
You know?
with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll
Make a
come
boat.
to know. If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's
All
assume
right.
the pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest, how big's the
Pair
space?
my
Let's
shovel.
take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll
All right,
do our
boat.
best.
An average horse, 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move
With
along.
chest.
2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside, but that's the
All right, I'm heading back now.
The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bide? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Yes.
Grits the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286.
Beautiful.
Area's pi times that squared real quick, 0.257
Boy.
square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with
Now for the bones. Let's go unload everything.
1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
I gotta unload.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Pull a sheep and a dude right there.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
I'm unloading. This should be spider eyeballs I want to process. And all the alchemical materials I'll bring with me. And I'm trying to have this bamboo grow here. Nope. Okay, the raw beef. too dangerous to do that right now.
34825 3421117 so 679 ends the flow. I goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one.
Beautiful.
Numbers ring, endless run. I goes
4.
on, never done.
That's them. Gotta pick it all up.
358 979 323 846 264
Jeez.
327 950 288 419 716 939 937 510582
I might end this stream coming up soon-ish or something. Kind of growing a query.
286208 998 it'll 34825
No.
34217 it'll 679
Come back later.
34825
See here.
3421170 679
Gonna drop off a couple things here.
goes on, never done.
And multiply that bamboo for a moment.
It spins,
I was gonna go collect more bamboo.
numbers ring, endless run. I goes on, never done.
Try to multiply it again. Before you know it, there'll be a whole forest here. So I think I'll end pretty soon here, everybody, okay? Okay, here's 64. Well, how about first, I'll turn whatever I have. Let's turn whatever string I have into scaffolding. With whatever bamboo has been reproduced, and then the extra I'll multiply. And I'll go from there. I wasted all the other scaffolding. Alright, so now that we have this, I'll be ending pretty soon. I'll head over here and get my string. Hola. Oh yeah. Oh. That scaffolding going? Oh yeah, I like that. I did it, everybody. I have a whole lot. Over 64. I guess we're done here, huh? We're done here. Cream's all done. I got the spider eye. I guess I'll get more sugar really quick. Get this right here and get more sugar. Just wrapping up the stream now, everybody. Just wrapping up the stream here. Turn that in the sugar. Okay. Again, it's just eyeballs, sugar, and brown mushroom.
I'm soaring high,
Okay. Well, I solved all those problems. I did, a fair amount of stuff here. A fair amount. Okay, extra scaffolding. Extra string for the scaffolding. And the brown mushroom and the spider eye. And the fermented spider eye. 24. Boom. The potion of weakness. That's right. Let's get that water. I'm going to take just a few brown mushrooms with me. Let's take 15 brown mushrooms with me. I'll multiply it sometime. I made a lot of scaffolding there. I'm heading back through one final time. Alright. I think I'll leave the gold here. I'll put it right over yonder. This is where the gold goes. Okay. So I'm gonna hop through one more time. And at nighttime, I want to plant those mushrooms. But right now, I want to maybe pick up a couple loads of water. That's how I'll end the stream. Let me unload a couple things. Let's just not forget about that, okay? Alright. Make a couple of runs here. Drop off a bunch of water. And then I'll wait until it's nighttime and plant some brown mushrooms. And I'll farm some skeletons for their bones, get the bone meal, make those mushrooms large. Okay, here's the water. Again. Two. Good. Almost done with the stream, okay? I'll come back later. I solved that water problem, didn't I? And we do something. What? Make a couple cauldrons. All right. And I'll load up the cauldrons with water. And what does a cauldron cost? A whole lot. But one cauldron. For now. Boom. Alright, well, the stream is now officially over. Okay? Wait. I'll get one more load of water. There. Well done. Okay, now I got all this water. Well, I'll leave these bottles here. I did bring a bunch of glass over. Almost done. Almost done. Oh, yes. That's done, and then a cauldron. That works. Alright, everybody. All done. Yay. I'll be using the infinity bow. Breaking. I want to wait as long as possible before fixing it. And I got the gold back. Fatal deep fart fart. Never good to go. Well, everybody, thank you for watching. This was a constructive stream, and we talked about a bunch of cool stuff, and we explained things. Oh boy. Now I'm ready for next time. So, I did some exploring through this portal, used a map, found a treasure map via a shipwreck, mined that, found some weird sea garbage. Make a sea lantern, but I need other components. I don't know about that. Started making the fermented spider eye, sugar, and brown mushroom. So I'll have to grow large mushroom to make that happen. And I'm farming the sugar there as well, along with bamboo and the string for long-term scaffolding. And I'll be pulling over lots of wood, and so forth and so on. It's going to be working out quite well. I sort of have to run between two different points, and it'll help me become familiarized with traveling long distance. It's working out so far. But I think now it's time for me to leave. I've been doing these double streams, like 15 hours now. I gotta sleep a little bit. Okay, so goodbye, everybody, and I'll catch you later. Right now it's 5 p.m. So I'll be live in the early morning. Okay? I'll be live in the early morning until the early afternoon tomorrow. Peace out. Like and subscribe.